Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely. Is it Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. Wednesday edition of Come for the Titty. Stay for the personality. I hope you're all keeping fantastic. How are you? How are you? Why is my light not? My light turned off for some reason. No, it's the other light that's. Oh no! Wait, it's fully. Wait. There we go. Okay, now we're good. This is classic J, just a classic J Cottz ride by Hope and Well. From from JRPG vibes to the actual J. So yeah, actually these vibes are kind of World of Warcraft kind of tavern music. If you ever played WoW before, but it's just nice and chill. I've always kind of enjoyed just any kind of RPG tavern, where you're just have that light kind of the minstrel is playing the different the things like the lute and all that. I always enjoy that stuff in when I'm just going for a little bit of a chill. But what I really love at the moment, what I've found, like one of my biggest loves at the moment, and when I say at the moment, I say for like 2 years now, has been lo-fi. So I think lo-fi has just shot up in popularity over the last 2 years or so, and that's literally when I properly discovered it about 2-3 years ago, when I started listening to a lot of lo-fi beats and stuff. It just really helps me when I want to be calm, when I want that kind of deep focus, that concentration, whether I'm working on something or whether I'm studying, researching, etc. So I really really love the lo-fi because it's just so calm. It's like listening to just piano. Like another one that I love as well is a bit of classical, just more so geared towards the piano alone. But like with lo-fi, it can be multiple different instruments and not just piano. But Benjamin, welcome to the Starred Stream, and Pensword as well. Big muscle flexing welcome for you two, the 1 and 2 in the stream tonight. Now, what I'm going to focus on mostly tonight, because I literally have told you everything up to date on the Monday stream. So we went through the holiday that I've had for my birthday, and then the hair and all that stuff. So that was pretty much what all of the Monday stream was focused on. Now, if you have missed out on the Monday stream, and if you do want to check back, if you wanted to go back and check out that episode, those episodes are of course available on Twitch. I'm going to get them up on YouTube as soon as possible as well. But if you do want to check it, I think you can check. Can you check it through this link? 1 second. What catch up first? I don't know. Is that the old? Yeah, that's yes. Yeah, but you can always find it on my video producer section anyway. If you do want to check out, and if you're curious of how the holiday went, there's lots of photos and videos that wouldn't have been on social media that was on that particular stream. But I will be uploading that. That will get up onto YouTube as soon as possible too. But there's still some other episodes that are still in the queue to get up. These take hours just to upload on YouTube alone. So. And I usually just put them boom, just little by little. And I have to catch up with the ones before my birthday too. So yeah, it's just a little bit of catch up that I need to do. And today I was out with a very close friend of mine, and I just spent most of the day with him catching up and also filling him in from all the holiday stuff, etc. So yeah, that was my day today, outside of gym and just general tipping along with certain things. So tomorrow now is going to be really, really work focused. So yeah, it's grand. I got so distracted IMing you, I forgot to sign into Twitch. Hey Dub, number 3. Dub is number 3 tonight. So most of tonight, now that we've kind of caught up with most things, is that I'm going to be I'm trying to figure out, I've been looking at some of the latest games that have come out, like on the PlayStation Plus. So I have a PlayStation Plus membership. So like every month they upload like at least new to the PlayStation Plus store. Oh, wait, did they add a new... Wait a second, did they add a new patch for... Oh, no, it's not. Extended regions. Also, blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. So sorry, I was just looking at an update that happened for one of the games that we played before in early access, and I was just having a very quick look. I thought they added like a new region. They extended some regions, but they didn't add. Well, which I suppose is adding, but it wouldn't be something for me to be like, ooh, we need to test out this new patch or something. But if you can remember, a couple of months ago, we played a game called No Rest for the Wicked. And when was that? That was about March, April? Yeah, it was around then because I remember doing a review for it. So that was about March or April when we played that. So I thought they actually released like a big, they released patches but just not like this huge content update. So I was there being like, ooh, that's an idea, because there's a couple of games that I do want to kind of get back and have a look at. There's two games that stuck out on my mind that weren't on PlayStation because I have to do more research onto the PlayStation ones. I was even looking at Final Fantasy Crisis Core, the remake that they did like 2 years ago or whatever it was, but I never really liked the original, so it's kind of a hard sell to me. Although as much as I love Final Fantasy, but Crisis Core, the old combat never really clicked with me. So I'm. Has anyone here played Crisis Core, the remake, and is it any bit better than what the old one was? Because I did not like that. Let me know. Mercury, welcome to the stream as well. And Danny Vance, welcome back, guys. Thanks very much for joining in at the start of the stream. You know what? I've been getting so many different messages, like 99.9% of them being highly positive. Highly positive about the whole hairstyle change, bringing it, like shaving it all off. Now, for people who missed the stream on Monday, should I say, I'm going to be shaving this again down to full bald. I have to do it before my next scalp treatment that I'm doing, and that's by Friday. So basically, I'm going to do it tomorrow. I just kind of got lazy today, and I was like, it's fine. So I was like, yeah, it's good. We'll get it done on Thursday, or I'll still do it for me on Friday. Actually, you know what? They'll do it for me on Friday. So why do I do it when I can just have someone do it? I'm already paying for the service, so they can always, yeah, let them do it. Why use my hands when I can use yours? We like that, don't we? We like that. Mercury Ball J jump scare. Mercury, is this your first time seeing me with the shaved head? Whoa, you're somehow even more daddy. You into black guys? Yes, I actually am. As evidence on my J for Pay very recently, you'll see me with said black man. Well, black boy, I say more so than man, because he's he's not around my age, in the 30s. Not that daddy, I know a lot of people put daddy to an age thing. Daddy is always attitude. It's all about the attitude. That's what makes you daddy, more so than, oh, you are, silver-haired daddy, or oh, you are much older or something. Now, obviously, that can definitely be a part of the whole thing, but it's really attitude. Like, I would find it very hard to say daddy to someone much younger than me. Now, I get guys much older than me calling me daddy. I get that, but if I see someone in their 20s type thing, like let's say now if someone was 25, 26, so 10 years younger than me, yeah, and they asked me to call them daddy, I'd probably look at them twice and I'd be like, oh hell no. Even if they were displaying all the typical daddy stuff, I will be like, you are like a daddy in training, but I'm not calling you daddy. Okay, we'll come up with a different name that will be suitable for you, but it will not be daddy. There's a porn star, Jack Wolf, and he's did you say 100,000% daddy energy? Not bad, not a bad percentage. I'm looking at the camera, and Dub is looking at me right now, and Dub is grinning at the screen, and I'm there being like, Jack Wolf. I think I know of him, actually. Maybe. Just about. Dub is there like, Dub knows, Dub knows. And if you're in the last stream, you... No, I'm giving away the secret. No. No secrets, no. There shall be no secrets released here. Even though I do like to give you guys the latest gossip, the latest scoop before everybody else. Because I love you people. I love you people. You know what I forgot to do, guys? I forgot to announce that I was going live on my other socials. But it's fine. If they love me, they will find me. They will know I'm live somehow. I know I sometimes can just do like a live update while I'm live and with you guys. But yeah. Oh, hold up. Now I want to know. Benjamin, you need to listen. You need to listen on the streams. How about when they are nearly a foot taller, have 20 kg at least on you, and maybe only a decade more on you? Ooh, I'd find it still hard to do it. No, maybe I'll change my mind on it. I think that's maybe just like this limiting thing that I have. But look, this is just something I'll get over myself. Hey Zero, welcome to the stream, man. Biceps NL, welcome, guys. I hope you're keeping well. By the way, Biceps, where do you live? Like, what city do you live in? If you don't mind me asking. This look, I expect your voice to drop an octave. Okay, what I can do is I can start practicing on lowering my voice. I can start speaking at a little bit more of a grounded tone as much as possible. And maybe that will help you guys, you know, really embody the daddy mode that I'm in. Well, that I've always been in, but more so now. Jay has principles. Do I? Really? Thank you. It involved a collaboration. So you're telling me there may be a Jay Cottz and Jack Wolf collab and a black guy on J for Pay? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, The Hague. Okay, great. Okay, I was wondering was it like Amsterdam, because I was literally in Amsterdam last week. So I was just kind of thinking, you know, were you near there? I mean, if it doesn't deny it, looking into Jay has, yeah. Do you think if I keep doing the kind of, oh no, it's isn't it? It's if I keep doing is that going to like naturally like drop myself an octave over a couple of weeks or months or something like that? Like I just have this kind of flow to me. This is just, you know, I don't think it's high pitched. It's just like, how would you describe my voice? You know, it's not high pitch, it's not low. It's just kind of like in between. I have my moments, of course, when I'm excited and it goes up a little bit. Like there's definitely a bit of a melody. Like with my proper Cork accent, it's very melodical. There's it's a melody. It's like we sing as we talk. I really love my original accent, but my voice nowadays, it's a bit more neutral. That's because I spend so much time talking and making sure that I'm as easily understandable as possible. So what does this do? Pex Lava, I'll give you a personal greeting after stream. Keep that. You get the personal greeting all the time, but I'll give it to you properly. Ooh, I'll give it to you properly. And hey Pex, welcome to the stream, man. Pensort, if I get this job, I plan to reward myself with a t-shirt I saw on Amazon with a taco that's salivating while saying stuff me daddy. Oh my god. Hey Aquatic, what are we playing? I was thinking of going, there's actually a game I'm in the middle of playing, a game that I've played back in 2004 2005 kind of era, or those early 2000s, and it was remastered there a few years ago, and I'm thinking I'll just go, I'm already playing it, but I think I might play that on stream, or I might just start something completely fresh. I downloaded a game there recently that I haven't started yet, but I've heard nothing but great things about it, and it's called Disco Elysium. Has anyone ever played Disco Elysium? but I heard really, really great things about it, so I decided to download it. I just never played it, and I don't really know what it's about myself. So let me know, guys, if you've played Disco Elysium before, and what your verdict would be. Would it be suitable for streaming, or is it more just kind of do it yourself, dig in, you know, make sure you pirate it. Well, too late for that. I bought it, but it was at a major discount, so I paid very little for it. Hey, Johnny Bravo. Johnny asking me to stand up. Okay, you're okay, Johnny. It's either standing up or trap flex. Okay, I'm gonna have to do like a halfway stand up because let me raise my microphone to up here. I'm gonna have to do like a halfway because if I stand up, I'm out of the camera and you're not gonna see the trap flex. So we're just gonna do this. Is that fine? We'll just get the trap flex. Get that trap flex in. Get that trap flex in. Yeah. We're just gonna come and just in like that. Boom. Look at those little mountains on the side of Jay's shoulders. Those shoulders. Those shoulders. That's a mound. That's a mound of muscle right there for you. Actually, I have to still stay standing up. It's perfect. The tone is not important as the realness you project, if that makes sense. Okay, I get it. I get Santa Claus only because of the beard. It literally did that right now. Like I noticed it, Butch Queen. A voice of a daddy. I didn't know what it was, and it offered it. Okay. It offers it itself? How does that work? I never noticed that the points offer themselves. Now I wonder with Black and Beefy Boy, I can guess either Co-Star Jay is going to be posting videos of it, and I guess it's either Max Connor or Daniel Shannon. I've been with Daniel before on past videos, like a long time ago. Me and Dan should really get an update. To be honest, if I asked Dan, he would. I'm very sure. I just haven't been in London in years. But I love Daniel. Daniel's lovely. He's a really lovely guy. By the way, if you ever meet Daniel, he's lovely. Or if you just just look at him and just know he's nice. He's a nice guy. You know, it's nice. It's even nicer when you follow a guy that's hot on Instagram or wherever, and also you get told they are actually a nice person. They're not like, you know, like Dan, for example. I don't like you know, naming people all too often, but since it was just mentioned there with Dan, and I'm on but Daniel Shanai, Dan Shanai on Instagram. Now he's a friend of mine, so I know him very well. I've hung out with him many times, but like you look at Dan and his body is carved to perfection. I'll actually bring up a photo of Dan just so you know who I'm talking about. But his body is literally carved to just no end. I don't know how he does it. It's just amazing, obviously amazing work, but amazing genetics at the same time. Like it is just it's just so scary. It's just so scary. This is Dan there. It was his 40th birthday recently. He was also sick, so he hasn't responded to most messages yet. But like, look how amazingly carved his body is. That is 100% real. Just as an FYI, he looks like that in person. It's now obviously you'll always have the little bit of lighting and stuff like that, you know, to make the muscles pop even more. But that is literally him 24/7. He just is phenomenally cut. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he keeps it like that. Like literally, I start bulking, and you know I've started bulking because I don't have abs anymore, or something like that, or whatever. It's incredible. But Dan, not only like there's lots of times when a guy looks extremely good, like someone like Dan, for example, his body, as I said, perfection. When you see these like beautiful men online, but there's many times when these beautiful men are also assholes in real life. Like you've met them before. Now, always bear in mind, if you meet someone you might have just met them at the wrong moment. Like, let's say they just got the worst news in the world, or you just met them at a very, very, very bad time. It was an inconvenient time, and they said something maybe a bit too brash to you, or whatever. Like, those things happen. So don't always just what I would say, like, don't always let that first impression like be that lasting impression, although most of the time it will stick with you. These things happen. Like, for example, if you've met me, and if let's say I wanted to really get to the bathroom, let's say I really, really needed to go to the bathroom, and I was literally, you saw me marching towards that bathroom, and then you stopped me like on the way, be like, hey Jay, I know you, I follow you online. I'll be like, oh, thank you very much, or whatever. Like, I'll be like, you just let me go. Like, I wouldn't be stopping, be like, oh, hi, nice to you. Nice to give me a big hug. I won't have time for that. I want to go to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? I'll try and be like, but I'll be gone. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you meet people at just the inopportune time. So don't always just leave that, be that kind of lasting impression. But where I'm coming from with Dan is, not only is he built spectacularly, and he's like in all of these major festivals, parties. He's a dancer on stage. He's in all these posters. Like, he's very well known. But that has never got to him, which I always love about Dan. He doesn't let this fame as such, like being well known in the gay clubbing world and such like that, and in the fitness world. He's never let that get to him. He's just so well, at least in my experience, he's just so well grounded, and he's just a lovely guy. He's always smiling and nice. So when you see someone online, and it's always nice to know when one of your friends or someone else tells you, oh, he's actually a nice guy, because that also, when you find out that someone is a nice person, or when they have a nice personality, it just adds to their hotness. Because you see someone online and you're like, oh, he's hot. And yeah, that's great. Don't get me wrong, it's great. But if you also know the personality is there to back up the hotness, you're like, hell yeah. Like, that just brings another level of hotness to that person. So it's always nice. Now, obviously, bearing in mind, you can also hear that someone's a complete asshole or whatever. It may be true, but also you have to remember, okay, where's this information coming from? What's the source of this information? Is this information actually true? Is this from a like an ex that like is out to get him? Is this from a friend of yours that like got turned down by the person, like got rejected? I don't know, they wanted to have sex with this person and they just got rejected. Is that why he's an asshole? Because he said no to you? Or is it like literally he did something to you and it wasn't nice? Like, you have to always be very careful with the sources of the information and who's giving you that information, because you know what they say about stories, guys. There's 3 parts to every story. It's your side, their side, and then the truth, right? So don't just listen to one person's perspective. Like, usually kind of get a bit of if possible, a bit of a group consensus. Now, obviously, if it's a group that's out to hate on the person, well, that's not probably the right group to go to. But you kind of want an unbiased, these unbiased opinions, right? So, like, if I sat here and I said, oh, this guy's an asshole, like, there's a very good chance he's an asshole, because I would be basing this on multiple different things. Like, not everyone is going to sit back and think logically and kind of go, okay, am I thinking he's an asshole because it's emotionally charged? Like, it's coming from like an emotional place, like, oh, he hurt me or whatever on that day, or oh, he didn't consider my feelings. Like, I'd have to sit back and be logical and be like, okay, he's an asshole because he did this thing. Maybe he did something to my friend, whatever it is. But I'd have to think logically about it and not just be like, oh, he's an asshole because I was emotionally like charged that day. I was so glad to hear from Jay that Daniel was really nice. Been a fan of him for a while, and it's always nice to hear. He's literally real yet AI. His body is insane. Yeah, his body is just nuts. When the game has a good plot, you put down the realism and even get attached to the game. That's when you like playing the game. Yeah, like if you're thinking about the game when you're not playing the game, you definitely like the game. The owners of the game, Disco Elysium, don't make any money off of the game because some corporate greed. Ah, I see. Ah, that's a pity. I've never actually heard of Daniel speak, actually, which gives me the impression he's actually very shy. You know his name. Daniel. Now, obviously, this is just his name, but there's usually when I look at Daniel's name, I always see shy in it. Like you can't spell Shani without shy, SHY. And he actually he is a bit shy. He's actually quite quiet. When you get to know him, he's very talkative. But a lot of people are like that. They're a little bit quiet until you talk to them. Now, obviously he's gorgeous looking and all that, but he is quite quiet. He's very, yeah, he's a lot more timid. He just focuses on himself. He doesn't get involved in drama or anything. He just sticks to his own little thing, and there you go. He just happens to be extremely popular, really good looking guy, and works his ass off for what he has. Respect. If I was to find a fault with him, it would be that he's way too photogenic, and how dare he? How dare he? Jay shouts at me every day. This is all an act. I need a shit right now. I'm gonna shit my pants. I prefer to have anonymous hookups with gym bros at the bathhouse, but I do enjoy the leather bars in San Fran when they have muscle worship nights. Just push them like in White Chicks. Move, bitch. That's what I should do. I'm on the way to the bathroom. Move. But I always see, the thing is, the Irishness in me really prevents me from being an asshole like 99% of the time, because I naturally default to this like kind person. That's just how I am. But like it's not just because Irish people are generally very kind, which we are, but it's just how we're brought up as well. Like I have two very loving parents. Which is fantastic for me. Like they're really great people. It is very unfortunate what's happening in my personal life with my mother and dementia right now, of course. But she still has a lot of joy within her, and I got a lot of my joy from her. Like when I was growing up, I definitely was closer to my mother. As I got older, I felt closer to my father. But I definitely have my dad. I definitely have some aspects of my father, and definitely some aspects of my mother, and I still have a nice to this day I still believe I have a very nice balance between both of them, which is great. Like, parents will distill the lessons upon the children, and then it's up to the children to, use them and be reminded of what they were taught when they were younger, right? So I'm happy that I'm still a very kind and caring person, even to this day, despite shit that has happened throughout the years. It is very hard to be kind and caring sometimes when the world just wants, when the world can be full of vitriol and harshness and yeah, just plain evil sometimes. But look, we can't change everything, so we just focus on the things we can change. That's within ourselves and in our little communities and in our corners and stuff. Don't worry about the rest of the world. Don't be on TikTok 24/7 looking at all the bad news, getting hyped up about, oh my god, this is all happening in the world right now. Take a step back from it. You'll do yourself a huge favor. The amount, like, from someone who has a lot of followers, let's say on social media, I think a lot of you would be very surprised how little I actually use social media outside of when I'm posting. I reply to messages and I post every couple of days. That's literally it. I look at a couple of stories on a day-to-day basis. Only a couple. I rarely ever scroll. So if I open up my Instagram, it's on Daniel. If I open up my Instagram, I very rarely do this. Rarely, extremely rarely. I literally just look at a couple of friends' stories, and then I go straight onto my messages and I answer a couple of messages and then turn it off again. I use social media very little on a day-to-day basis, outside of when I'm posting and stuff like that. So, but there's literally people Like I essentially get paid as indirectly with social media because the eyes that I get on social media then transfer over to, let's say, subscriptions on some of my other stuff, such as the J for Pay. Which, by the by, guys, little bit of a promo here for a second. We love our little promos. But if you haven't checked out my lovely J for Pay content over there, there's over 400 videos, exclusive videos of myself and other people in those videos too. Right over there, you can check that out. There's a link that was just posted by Dub. Thank you very much, Dub. There, so just check that out. There's brand new content, brand new, never seen before content coming out on Friday with a brand new guest star. And this person is quite well known on the internet, who's going to be appearing on the J for Pay channel. And some of you people have been already talking about this particular person in the chat, but he will be making his debut on my channel. Now, he already has plenty of debuts on other channels, but on my channel, it's going to be the first one. So feel free to check that out on Friday. And he will, and just as an FYI, it's not just that one video that this person is going to be in. He's in multiple videos, but those videos are spaced out, and in each video there's something different, which is generally what I do with most of my guests. I have things and I spread them out. I like to spread content out over a period of time. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, so from someone like, 100,000 followers, etc. Like, that's great to have, obviously, but it's minuscule. It's minuscule in, compared to people who have tens of millions, right? But there's literally people who have no followers, or have like 1,000 or 2 followers, let's say, and they spend like 5 hours every day on social media. I'm like, what are you doing with your life? Like, if there's people there with millions of followers and they literally spend a couple of minutes a day, I think you need to reevaluate how you're using your social media time, or not just your social media time, your time in general. So don't get fooled. People aren't on social media as much as you think, but there are other people who are on social media way more than what they should be. There's nothing wrong with using social media. It's just that the amount of time that you may dedicate to it may not exactly equate to a good, healthy balance in your life. May or may not. It really depends on what your lifestyle is, what you use social media for, etc. Now, if you're using as an example, if you're using social media as a business, make your fucking money, honey. There you go. If you're using social media to look up like tips, healthy stuff, or you're getting information, education from it, send more, give more, give more. Yes, 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 yes. But if you're looking up to see like, bitchy stuff, or you're just like scrolling through a million different hot guys, it might not be the best use of your time. A couple of minutes of that maybe. But a couple of hours every day, I don't want to tell you what to do, but I'm just saying, like, watch it. There was a study that was done there recently that if that the average person average person, mostly teenagers in all fairness, but actually let me get my calculator for this. So the average person spends at least 5 hours a day on social media. Okay, that was what the study had. So about 5 hours every day. Where's my calculator? Okay, so if you spend 5 hours every day on social media, okay, every week, okay, that's 35 hours a week. Multiply that by 4 weeks, which is a month. That's 140 hours every single month, right? Which would be what's that in days? Which is almost 6 days of your life. So 6 days of your life every 30 days is dedicated to social media, according to this study. Obviously, that's a generalization based on this study. Now, let's just say out of these 140 hours, let's multiply that by 12, which would mean how many hours in a year. So 1,680 hours in a year of social media, which is how many days? Shit. What did I just say there? 1,000. Damn it. Wait, 124 multiplied by 12. Now divide that by 24, right? 70 days. So 70 days every year you're scrolling on social media, according to this study. So let's get these 70 days and let's multiply this by how many years? Let's say you're 30. Let's say you're going to live until, let's say you're 80. Let's say 50 years, okay? So that means 3,500 days of your life are going to be on social media alone. Wow. That's a lot of days. How many years is that off the top of my head? So divide 3,500 by, that's 3,500 days. So divide that by 354. And that's, almost 10 years of your life. 10 years of your life will be, almost 10 years of your life will be dedicated to social media. Wow. Wow. I'm just saying, be like, okay, guys. Okay. We're going turning the channel. We're going turning this channel into a self help addiction channel right now. Okay, so let me be your coach. But imagine, guys, 10 years. Now, once again, this is according to a study. And let's say if you spent, let's say your life for the next 50 years and you continued to use social media 5 hours a day, every day. Now, I know that's very excessive, but there are literally teenagers and people who spend at least that on TikTok alone. And we're just talking TikTok here. But imagine that. 10 years of your entire life will be dedicated to watching random shit on social media if you spent that much time every day. Wow. That's batshit crazy, man. That's batshit crazy. That is crazy. Click, click, wink, wink. Exactly. The question is who's tapping? Well, it's a video of me sitting down with Jay talking about all the crises that's going to happen to me on a daily basis. Surely someone has a fetish. You know what? I think people would be very enlightened by that because some people, sometimes you need to see someone else's struggles to make you appreciate what you have. So I think that people will become a little bit enlightened by that type of content, Gary, if that was to happen. I've various do not disturb modes that prevent me from using certain apps during certain times. That's a good way of doing it. The DNDs. Instagram typically for me is gymspo, so that's gym inspiration for people. Twitch is casual, but sometimes like I'm not including Twitch in social media. By the way, now you could include Twitch in social media, but when the study is specifically looking at, I'd imagine it's looking at TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Like the four big players, right? So I'd imagine that's what it's looking at more so than, because I wouldn't necessarily call Twitch social media, even though obviously it's social and it is a media, but it just works differently than, let's say, the others. To be honest, I'd love to make my own social media someday. Just something that literally cuts out lots of the bullshit that you see on the other social medias and packages it all together. Now, if I was a software engineer, I'd love to do that, but I'm not. So I definitely would have to hire people who can make this stuff, and then I'd have to consider how much would this even cost to even make in the first place. Like making an app, it probably wouldn't be the most expensive thing in the world, but then to be able to host it, the marketing involved in it, and then building up teams for support staff and all, that's where the big costs will definitely start rolling in. So I'm like, I have a great idea, but I don't have all this money to do that. And then you're competing with all the big boys. But there's definitely a lot of people who would I think would love my idea, because from someone who's on social media for years, just like maybe lots of you guys, you probably know the things that you like and don't like, and if you could kind of combine that all into like one super type of app, I'd say a lot of people would sign up to that. You know what? I was even considering before being like, what if you had like a social media? Now, this isn't the idea. This is just a separate idea. I was even considering before, what if you had a social media that you had to verify who you were to use it? Because that would cut out all the bots. Like a big problem with all the social medias is because they're free to access, and for good reason, by the way. But because they're free to access, that means there's nothing but spam bots on them as well. And even like, well, how about an app that's like for 18s plus, let's say? So, you can post and talk about, let's say, more serious, let's say, adult things. Now, when I say 18s plus, a lot of people automatically go, porn or nudity. It's like, no, I'm on about like stuff that children, that a lot of things like YouTube and stuff would stop from being front and center because it could negatively affect like if children were to see it. So that's why you can talk about lots of different subjects on YouTube or TikTok, etc., without getting that ban hammer put down to you. So if you had maybe a social media that was for like 18s only, where you can freely talk about all this stuff, I think that would be a lot more freeing for the adult population, which is, the vast majority of the world. But yeah. And to be honest, like, I wouldn't even, if I had power, I would ban children from the internet. Well, maybe not the internet, but social media. I'd probably have at least like a 16s, maybe 18s before you can go onto social media. But that's if I had power. So maybe it's good that I don't have power. Jay for president. Look, I know Venezuela is going through a lot of shit right now, and my heart goes out to Venezuela. There's like, for people who don't know, they just literally had an election there like 2 days ago or so, and both of the candidates are declaring victory. One is a dictator who's been in charge, for over a decade, and the other person, is obviously trying to bring, bring this dictatorship to an end. And there was another person running to be president, but she got banned from being president by the Supreme Court. So obviously they stopped her. So a guy had to stand in place of her. But so there's two people declaring presidency. I should be the president. They should just elect me, and then I can start bringing sweeping reform to. I'll start with Venezuela. And once we get Venezuela a little bit better, then we'll start working on the rest of the world. So Jay for president, hell yeah. The only thing is I will have to get fluent Espanol very, very quickly because I only speak small, poquito, Spanish. So yes, hablo un poquito español. So hablo un poco de español. So I only speak a little bit Spanish, so like I'll definitely have to like fluent up my Spanglish a little bit before that happens. So hey, Jay for president. We'll start with Venezuela. So basically the ones you can scroll through, yeah, people don't want to hear my problems. I listen to your problems. You don't make it a choice for me, Gary. Es perfecto. Yay, see? Just put an O onto everything and there you go. And for Italian, all you have to do is be like, "Hey, salve amici." All you have to do is just do this, and you're speaking Italian. You put O's for Spanish, and then and if it's there's a big difference. So you put O's if it's Spanish, but that's if it's not. That's if it's like Latin American Spanish. But if it's Castellano, so if it's more mainland Spain, you have to do a lot of so you have to do the if it's mainland Spanish. You have to go to O's if it's for the Latinos, and then you just go like that if it's Italian. So that's literally all you have to do. It's not even a different language, people. It's English just with a little bit of an accent. That's all it is. Maybe that's why I don't speak it. Dua Lipa with an instruction from an Italian piece. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Dua Lipa is an instruction. I'll teach you Spanish. I love a good bit of Spanish, Ariel. Do you know what? I literally was having a conversation today about going back learning Spanish again. For people who don't know, I actually was learning Spanish in college while I was living in Madrid, which is in Spain. It's the capital of Spain, for people who don't know that. But I was living in Madrid for a time. I was going to college there and learning Spanish. So I actually had great intent on learning it. But then COVID happened. I moved back to Ireland at that point, and I've been here ever since. And obviously, I still have a bit of knowledge of Spanish. I can definitely understand Spanish a bit better when I listen to it. If they slow it down a little bit, that would be great. But they never do. It's always super fast and impossible to understand. But I know if I went back and really started focusing on it again, I'd get it. You know, eventually. I will be fluent. Well, I don't have to be fluent, but I'll survive. I will thrive. Sorry, I've been distracted and had Jay on mute, been juggling things with my bank and friend who had to evacuate their home. Why did I have to evacuate the home? Was there like a tornado or something? Or some other natural disaster? Or was there like a leak of some kind, Aquatic? We need this information, Aquatic. You can't just leave us hanging with like this vague reason. The only good leadership quality I have is knowing I would be a shit leader, says Dub. Why'd you just basically give us Catherine Tate? Because it's literally Catherine Tate. She was onto something. I know Grassy Arse. Yeah, I love Grassy Arses too. There was a show over here back in the day called Oh Allow. I never actually watched it properly, but my parents would every so often, which is where we all learned that you can speak any language just by doing an accent. I'm waving at fat. Ibaran, big muscle flexing. Thank you so much for the 7 months, man. Hola, español. How are you? I'm good. ¿Qué tal? I am good. Muy bien. ¿Y tú? I am very good. Thank you very much. Estoy bien. But yes, I am good. I hope you're good. But thank you so much for the subscription, man. Enjoy all the lovely unicorns and the ad-free content for the next month. But 7 months subscription. Thank you so much for that, Ibaron. I hope you are well too. So yeah, so we went on a big conversation there talking about this study that came out about, you know, social media usage. And then we before that we were talking about you know, people online and not believing everything you hear. And then we were talking about a specific person, which is a friend of mine who's lovely. What was I talking about that? I can't remember the previous topic. I forgot. But it's fine. We're here now. Donna, I saw Donna Noble. What you talking about, Donna? I don't know, guys. You and Kylie. Ah, my goddamn ear, man. My ears. So I don't know what it is. I don't know. Are any of you like physicians or a doctor or something along this line? But I was saying it to the guys before I went live. But there's this weird thing with my ear today. It only happened a couple of hours ago. But my ear. Okay, it's better now. Okay, I can shake my head again without it being weird. Okay, maybe I fixed it by just playing with my ear. It'll probably come back. But my ear has been very strange today. It's like anytime I moved, it was like, it's very hard to describe even. It's like something was moving in there. Maybe my brain like just started moving around. Maybe a bit of my brain got stuck or something. I have no idea. But lesson number 2, do not get fucked in the ear. Not fun. It can cause things. Which one is more difficult to learn, Spanish or Dutch? My mother language is Spanish, so I can't have an opinion. Or Deutsch. I think you're Deutsch, as in German. So I've learned both Spanish and German, and now I've spent a lot more time learning German back in the day when I was in school. I learned German for like 7 years, so that's quite a while. So I learned German for 7 years, or is it 8 years? 7 or 8 years. But whereas Spanish, I had a lot less time. I thought Spanish was remarkably easier to learn. The problem with Spanish is that you speak it too fast. It's too fast for people not Spanish to understand. So that's why it's hard. If you slowed it down, it might be easier for us. But Why slow down for other people to understand? You don't need to. But even when I tell someone I am learning Spanish, they still speak extremely fast, you know? Whereas if someone told me they're learning English, I automatically slow down and start to enunciate my words even more, put a lot more clarity into it. But that's just how I do it. Whereas if I tell a Spanish person, hey, I'm only learning Spanish, can you slow down? I don't even think they understand what slowing down means. You know, it's just muy rapido, just muy rapido all the time. See, it's go 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 so quickly. So if you just but they don't know how to do that. You've got German in you. Would you like some German in you? Once you've gone kraut, you will have no doubt. I remember when a German guy came on to me in No Soul Way. Oh god. Your Eustachian is Eustachian, a tube which runs from the middle ear to your sinuses may be intermittently closing. This tube can close and prevent liquid from draining and create a weird swimmer's ear feeling. Does that sound like the issue? I'm not quite sure. It's not happening right now, but it was happening every time I moved, but now it's not. So maybe I fixed it myself by just like squishing my ear a little bit. Does that actually work? I'm like, guys, I am now a doctor. I literally specialize in ears. What's an ear doctor called? Ear doctor. What a doctor's called? What a doctor's ears called? That's a weird way to phrase this. An otolaryngologist. I speak English. Otorhinolaryngology. Otorhinolaryngology. That's such. Okay, I'm just gonna copy and paste what I just saw here. Apparently, this is what it's called. See, it's not that easy just to like. There you go. Like, I don't know why you need to have this specific name. Just call it like, I'm an ear doctor. I'm a nose doctor. I'm a foot doctor. Like, why'd you have to go? Yeah, I study otorhinolaryngology or something. Yeah, or something to that extent. But it's just a big word. I have to break it down. And wait, apparently no. Otorrhino is a surgically specific. Oh no, that's true. Head and the neck. Okay, there's other ones that literally specialize in the ear, I think. Otolaryngologist. I love when they break it down and I still can't actually say it. This is what Dub must get frustrated at when he has to break down certain words for me and I still can't do it. Otolaryngologist. Otolaryngologist. That's just a mouthful, guys. That's what he said last night. But that's just a mouthful. Jay's making it much more complex than it needs to be. It's Entman. What do you mean it's an Entman? ENT is more commonly used. Jesus Christ. And then so yeah, ear doctor. I'm only looking at your stuff now while I'm looking at Google for this stuff. The speed depends on the country. Peru and Mexico speak slower. Argentina and Chile very fast. Ah, I see. Me sí. Sí. Entiendo. Yeah, I'm going to become an ENT because I know how to fix ears now. So all I do is like scrunch my ear like that and it fixes. So I'm just going to go around and touch all your ears. That sounds kinky, actually. Anyone want me to touch your ear for you? Do you want me to inspect your ear with my fingers? God. I'm an ear doctor, okay? I can do this. I can say these things to you. Touch them with the twins. I don't really know. Okay, if I come, pretend my microphone is your ear. Okay, so if I just come up and start like rubbing against your ear, there's probably static. Okay, there's probably static like all over the microphone. I'm not sure. But if I just come up and I don't know, can you even hear this? But if I just come up and rub your ear with my twins, like, would that actually work? You'll see if I put my twins anywhere near your ear, you'll have an instinctive reaction to just pull me in close. So you're like this. So you're right against, and you're gonna be like, "Mommy," and she can be like, "Daddy." Depends on your reaction. The twins have healing properties. I mean, you have some fans, Jay. I might be speaking from experience. There may be some experiences happening here. I think I'm going to sending you all on an interesting healing journey, which will involve putting ears against pecs. Pecs SMR, hey, that's a ASMR pecs. That's what we like, and we like a bit of peckies, pecky SAMR, ASMR. Laryngitis. I know how to say laryngitis. So do I just say like? So I just like add on the otolarynginitis. So yeah, just bollocks it. I just bollocks it all. So that's what we're talking about. That's a thing. So anyway, my ear is better now. Now hopefully it won't come back, whatever it is. But it was a pain in the ass all day. I try not to let that interrupt my conversations and stuff. But today I was just like, being annoyed. So yeah, gotta love that. So I might go back to learning Spanish. Maybe I should like start on Duolingo again. We gotta love a little bit Duolingo. But like even just using Duolingo just to kind of get back in the flow. The problem is with Duolingo, it will start me at too basic. I need to be a little bit more advanced than too basic. I'm a basic bitch, but you know, that's just too basic. So we're going to have to go up a couple of levels maybe. I can't remember how Duolingo works. It's been quite a long time since I used the app. But yeah, but it will be a start to kind of just get me on the habit again, and then I can go back to maybe taking classes in Spanish. You know, the best way to learn a language is to move to a country that speaks the language. Immerse yourself in a country that speaks the language, because you immerse yourself in the language, and that makes it a lot easier over time, of course, because you have no choice but to speak it. Now, obviously, if you go to an English-speaking country, or should I say, if I go to Spain and most of the time people are speaking English to me, that won't help. It will help to a degree for me to feel comfortable, but it's not going to help me needing or wanting to learn Spanish, you know? My Pink Friday, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chat. So welcome. Duolingo, I think, is more vocabulary. Well, look, that's all what languages are. Like, at the essence, when you strip back everything, language is just words. So if you just get the vocabulary, you're already on a good path. After that, obviously, you have to add in all the syntax of constructing the sentences, which obviously is a very difficult thing to do. And then you have verbs, because we love the verbs. Muchos verbos en español, ¿sí? Many verbs. But yeah, verbs are usually the most difficult part, you know. But you get used to verbs. You get used to verbs over time. But yes, so as I mentioned, now if anyone messaged me on my J for Pay, I haven't got around to looking at it today. I will get back to you ASA goddamn P though. I'm usually quite quick, but you know, every day, I mean, I do daily replies, maybe twice a day if I can. But if you haven't checked out my J for Pay, there's brand new content coming out on Friday with a brand new guest appearing as well. I have multiple videos with this person, but they will be spaced out along with other people. There's a new guest that appeared this. Was it last week? It was last week. It was last week. There was a new guest last week. There's a new guest this week. And next week, I'm actually with a new guest. I'll be with another content creator while he tours Ireland. I'll be the one giving him the tour because I'm just that lovely of a person. Business and pleasure. This is why I want to learn fluently Japanese, because of the language construction. I just told the food delivery guy to be good instead of to be safe. And I will now be thinking about this every night for the next 20 years. Muchos verbos, and many of them have different uses in the same context. Indeed. Yeah, verbs are difficult. Meet a hottie, meet a Scotty hottie like Richard Madden. Fantasyland right now. The cool thing, you know what? When I being real for a second. Well, I'm always real. When am I not freaking real? But oh wait, when I'm. Oh yeah, I am real. I'm always real, guys. This is not an AI. There is not a sometimes a malfunction in me, but I'm always real. But to be real, even more real for a second, when it comes to, as we call, J for Pay, or my channel is J for Pay, but in the wider context, it's a website where only the fans would be, right, and it's only the fans. Oh, you uninstall the hair option. See, this is what happens, man. Who told Jay to act up? Jay's a VTuber confirmed. Nah, it's real pecs. Never say my pecs are not real. That actually hurts me. That doesn't hurt me. It hurts them. Take that back now. Take that back. Okay? They are going to be very, very hurt. The amount of people who've said over time that they're not real, and then, you know, you have so many people in person who see them and like, we confirm. They're real. But if you want to see if they're real or not, you can always just go to J for Pay and you'll see plenty of people with them to prove they're real. I will defend the pecs. They are the only real thing. But the rest of me might be fake, but at least the pecs are real. I think the world stopped spinning. But if you... So, a lot of people give guys, well, not just guys, obviously women too, but let's just say content creators, OF content creators. So a lot of people give content creators a bad rap for making money doing this type of thing, right? Which is making content adult related on that particular website, J for Pay. And Aquatic, god damn you, Aquatic, subscribing when I'm gonna do a story. How dare you? Aquatic Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for the subscription. 25 months! 25 months of subscription. Can I say... I can say a lot about the twins. I've helped fund their growth, damn it. You have helped fund their growth, and we thank you. You keep my pecs alive by subscribing to me. Thank you so much. Tomorrow they'll be able to eat again. They'll be able to eat. I'm gonna get some turkey or something tomorrow to celebrate the subscription. Guys, you're going eating tomorrow. Aren't you happy now? Yay! They get to eat, guys. But thank you so much for the subscription, man, helping to support the channel as always. And 25 months in a row. Thank you so much. In Spanish we say solo fanicos. Literally means OF. Okay, solo fanicos. The insult was right. So every time you say Jay's tits aren't real, a tub of protein powder spontaneously explodes. Says Marcus. Marcus, did you change your name a bit? Looks a bit different. Okay, story time. Yes. So, Pexlova, I'm shaking my fist at you right now. So, story time. Okay, story time. Okay, let me get a teddy bear. Okay. Now, you see all the pandas. You see the pandas here with me right now. We're just gonna enjoy the story time. We're just gonna enjoy the story time right now. You all comfy? We all comfy? Story time. Yes, yes. There's a little bit of niceness coming now for you all, guys. This is a nice introspective moment at the same time. A very reflective moment too. So, bit of a story time. So chill for a moment with me, people. Oh my god, the horny jail also has to go in session. Okay, so we're putting on. Okay, while we're in story mode, the horny jail will be occupied thanks to Aquatic. He's not happy with you people being too horny. You all have to go to horny jail now. Pandas are my fave animal and pecs are my fave body part, so Panda Pecs is right. So, okay, so to help me not look at this chat as well, the horny jail is applied. So, story time. So, when it comes to Onifanikos, OF, as Ibaran graciously and kindly put on the chat. So, when it comes to Solofanikos, OF, where only the fans go website. It's very interesting when you look at it because a lot of people associate people who create content on this website, they generally associate negatively with them, that they are lesser of a person because they do this particular type of content, right? Where everybody knows sex sells. Everybody knows it. From like all advertisers, you see it in music videos, etc. Everybody knows that sex sells, all right? So it's very interesting that when you look at content creators and if you instantly get that negative reaction to when you see them, he's just an OF person, she's only an OF person, etc. It's very interesting that when you are in that lifestyle and you have the opportunity to meet a lot of people, and you have the opportunity also, it's very interesting, you have the opportunity not only to meet a lot of people but to actually forge really cool friendships, and also not only have a good time doing it, visit different countries, visit different cities. You get to, of course, be with that person in a very consensual fashion, of course, and you bring a lot of joy, entertainment out there doing your thing with the other people, or if you're just solo, it is very interesting when you look at it. I always look at it in a very in a lot more innocent lens, which makes it nicer for me to do it. I always just kind of view it innocently, but that's just how I do it. At the end of the day, you're making money legally, might I add. You're making legal money doing something that allows you to travel. It gives you financial freedom, provided you're decent at it. It allows you to meet up with some of the hottest people on the planet that do it, of course, if you so wish, right? It allows you to literally have pleasure as a living. There's not that many downsides to it when you just bring these basic factors into it. And on top of that, you can forge amazing friendships because these people are doing it just like you're doing it. So we all get each other in one way or another. We all have our own different ways of doing it. We have our different communities, our own styles, you name it. But at the end of the day, we all know what it's like. We all know what it's like to go through it. Mindset, the mental fortitude you need to be able to do these things. The acting that may be involved if you're shooting certain scenes or whatever. If there's role play involved or whatnot, And the fact is that you're a source of entertainment to lots of people out there. Like, when you think of it, like, how many people... Actually, let me just look at a statistic there. I need to bring this onto Google. I need to check Pornhub. Not Pornhub directly. I need to look. I'm looking at their analysis, their data. Not many people look at Pornhub for data, but I do. I'm like, so you like watching Pornhub? I'm like, yeah, I love looking at their data analytics. It's great. I'm weird. I know. I get it. Okay, so back, now it's a little bit different to 42 million, 43 million, 25. Okay, so there's over, okay, should try and make a meme like not over my salad, yeah. So I'm just looking at Pornhub here once again, analytics. So considering the website has approximately 120 million daily views. Okay. So considering, and I'm just, this is just Pornhub. So considering Pornhub has 120 million plus views, that's 120 million people per day, which is a lot of people, as you might add. Just looking at that alone on a daily basis as part of their daily routine. Now, for me, of course, I'm visiting it for the data, which I'm looking at right now. So I go onto it for completely different purposes, obviously. But I'm now a viewer of those 120 plus million. But considering there's over 120 million people that view it on a daily basis, and if you have a small slice of that also looking at, let's say, OnlyFans, or other platforms just for fans, etc. There's a lot of people interested. I just read it for the articles. That's why I used to look at porn magazines when I was younger. I was looking at it just for the articles, man. I was reading those articles. How else was I going to learn English? So I learned a lot of English from these articles. And for the Spanish speakers, I bet you learned a lot of Spanglish from porn magazines too, right? It's like looking at the fitness magazines and only looking at it for the information, right? So considering there's 120 plus million people that look at Pornhub on a daily basis, according to this data here in front of me, there's also there's a portion of these people who also look at OnlyFans and the like too, right? So there's a huge appetite out there on a daily basis for people wanting to see nudity, pornography, and there's people out there freely giving that on a daily basis, doing their service. They're doing their service for you, freely. Obviously, then when you go onto certain platforms like OnlyFans, Just for Fans, etc., you have subscription based to help support those content creators to make that content for you and actually give them a living at the same time. But if you're looking at 120 million people, over 120 million people actively seeking out porn on a daily basis, you can only imagine realistically that sex as an industry is not going to die ever. It's going to be one of those, it's the oldest industry in the world, to my knowledge, sex. Like, people used to use sex to protect their tribes, to protect their groups and stuff like that, and also not only by like trading or using sex for protection and stuff like that, right? So it goes way back. We actually covered a little bit of this in the porn addiction video that we done recently on YouTube. By the way, if you haven't checked my porn addiction video over on YouTube, feel free to go and check it. You get lots of these lovely little facts on it too. So not only is there 120 plus million people actively seeking out porn on a daily basis, or, and even more people just looking at nudity, I'd imagine, in general. So you have a couple of million creators, okay, and you have over 120 million people on a daily seeking out these creators, visiting all these different websites to do so. Right? Or they'll go down a different route and they'll pay directly for the people in person, but that's a completely different market, but still sex related. So we're talking about, we're talking about strippers, we're talking about escorts, you name it, right? So I usually look at the adult industry in a as much as, especially the OnlyFans side of things, I generally look at that in a very innocent way, and I view it in an innocent way as well. You're providing a service, right, for millions of people, or well, potentially millions of people, all these different people combined. I mean, not just me. If I had a couple of million of people on my OnlyFans, man, you'd notice that there'd be probably a couple of Lamborghinis and a gigantic mansion behind me right now. So yeah, I don't have a couple of million people on my OnlyFans. I wish, but oh my god, wow, that'd be so wow. So, guys, okay, we need to get 1 million people onto my OnlyFans. We need to figure this out. How are we going to get 1 million people onto my OnlyFans to pay for at least one subscription? We need to go and get the marketing clear on this message right now. We're gonna have to figure this one out, guys. Okay, I don't need multiple Lamborghinis. I don't need a gigantic mansion, but wouldn't it be cool to have that? Even just to be like, look, I did it, and then sell it all. I don't know, but I just don't judge. It's a way to get money, and that's how I view it. That's it. It's literally that. I don't think it there's people out there who will devalue you, and this is where I was coming from as well. There's people out there who will devalue you for posting nudity or pornographic material online. And literally, that when I say nudity, that can go right down to, let's say, Instagram photos where you're half naked, or you're covering just about, blah 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 blah, right? Or you're teasing and stuff like that. So you'll have people who will devalue you based on that presentation of you, because I don't know, maybe you don't take yourself seriously or whatnot because you're half naked on Instagram, right? But the thing is there's hundreds, as the numbers show just on Pornhub alone, over 120 million people. There's over 120 million people actively seeking out content on that website on a daily basis. All right. There's millions and millions and millions more looking on social media for nudity of, or as close as possible to nudity of, all these people that they follow. Right. So the sex industry in itself will, and this thirst for it will never be quenched. So it's very strange to me that how it is still shunned in society for watching or talking about porn. Like, if you try to talk about porn, for example, on YouTube, like, your video can be demonetized depending on how you approach the subject. Like, and all you're doing is talking about it. Like, it could come from a 100% educational, like my video on it comes from a very educational, it has a educational background, has an educational context to it. But even that could be demonetized worthy just for mentioning the word, and that's on YouTube. Like, politicians, religion, and all that, you cannot, like, porn is like the devil to these people. Yet there's a huge craving, a huge appetite for pornography, and that's evidence shown just by Pornhub statistics of over 120 million people viewing it on a daily basis. Obviously, us as humans, we like to have sex, we like to have pleasure. In general, it doesn't have to be all the time, but we are wired. It's primal instinct, baked into our genetics to seek out and have sex. So it's so strange that when there's still this stigma online, not just online but just in society, about the horrors of such a attitude. I did sneak in Jeff Steicher though, so that's a win. On social media, the things that go viral are memes. I feel like you should create more memes with your pecs so people know about your OF. Yeah, I know, memes are my thing. I love memes. I think people just need to create memes with my pecs, and then just do that, guys. Just send me I have a couple of memes actually on my Instagram that I used to post. But yeah, if you ever see a meme, and if you make a meme of me with my pecs or whatever, just send it to me on Instagram. Just go into my DMs and send it to me. That's how I found Jay, through meme. Yeah, right. So I seriously, if you ever DM me on Instagram a meme, or else even on Twitter a meme, I will 100% look at it. People don't like. It's literally the easiest way to get my attention is to send me a meme. So if you've never got a reply from me, let's say you're someone who's tried to get a reply from me in the past, like I get lots of messages, so it's easy for me to not see the message. It's not me being an asshole or mean, but literally, if I see that it's a meme, it's almost a 100% guaranteed success rate that I look at it. So feel free to make a meme and just put my pecs into the meme, and it's most likely going to be reposted on my social media. So do help me by sending me memes of me, and that is great. I know, I like literally memes are just everything on social media. We need to put more memes. What's that? You'll never find anyone like me. Yeah, I remember these type of memes. Do you know what you should do? Is just put "you'll never find anyone like me" and just put all my pecs on it. But then again, my pecs are unique, so you're never going to find pecs just like mine. So there's that. Not saying that my pecs are more superior, but they're just unique. No one's going to find my type of pecs. Just not possible. I've never seen, and I've seen thousands and thousands of pecs in my time. I've never seen pecs quite like mine. Just how they are. I've seen amazing. I'm not saying that they're superior. I'm just saying like mine. They're different. It's just how it is. It's just how it is, man. Should have gone to Pec Savers. Exactly. Ooh, do that. Make a meme like that. Go. That's what they should do the advertising on. I should be in a Spec Savers ad, you know? We should just do that. You should make your pecs dance to the rhythm of trendy songs. I've done that. I've done that. And there's a fan page. There's this like Peck fan page. Is in my most recent. I can't find it off the top of my head, but I'm just scrolling down on my inbox right now to see are they, when was the last time they messaged me? But they message me quite often. They're usually like sending me trendy songs and be like, can you do this one with your pecs? They usually send me a video of someone else and they're like, please do this one. And I'm like, oh, maybe. And I just never do. So I really should though. But I can't find it right now. But I missed that message. See, it's always, even one of my good friends messaged me and I missed that, and that was 2 weeks ago. Whoops. This is what happens with Instagram. I follow all the Peck fan pages. I've seen very, very similar, but not as round. Yay! I keep getting messages on IG to advertise products. Oh, man, the amount of messages that I get, like spammy messages, is just insane. Yeah, like the DK challenge, it's these type of things. They're so simple to do, but I just get lazy all the time. So I'm going very soon. I'm gonna vow to never be lazy again, and that will last for approximately 5 hours. And then I'm gonna be making a follow-up video, being like, guys, I got lazy again. Oops, I did it again. I don't even have that many followers which were pals of me. Marcus, that's the spam machine, man. This is what they do. You know what? I actually got a spam call today. It came from an Irish number, so I thought it was like a legit company. But they were on about cryptocurrency and saying that I had crypto in my crypto wallet. I'm like, I know I don't. Like, I have a crypto wallet that I made before to pay for something, but they were like, there's this old wallet that's on our system and it says you had like 4 Bitcoins in it. I'm like, I definitely do not have 4 Bitcoins in my wallet. And they were like, oh yeah, that's worth 200,000 euro, which is what they do to kind of catch, like, that's to kind of grip you. It's like over 200,000, I think it was like 250,000 euro or something. Because what's 1 Bitcoin worth right now? Let me go on to my stocks. 1 Bitcoin is just under 60,000 euro. It's 59,819 euro. Which is a lot of money for 1 Bitcoin, right? So imagine if I had just 4 of these. It was 4 point something. of them that I said. So it came up to about 250,000 euros. So they were like sending me. I was like, so I said, look, can you just to cut the call? Like they wouldn't get off the phone for a while, but just to kind of cut the call. Eventually, I got them to send me an email regarding it, just so I could look at it in my own time. Let me bring this up for you. Now, I don't. It's just strange how they get this information sometimes. All right. So here, all right, they're telling me. Oh yeah, I have a total available balance for 4.2 Bitcoin, and it goes up to 257,000 euro, almost 258,000 euro, right? Because I asked them to send me an email regarding all of this because I'm not doing all this shit on the phone, and pretty much basically. I googled it at the same time. Like while she was talking to me, I was googling, spam calls, fake calls, because I was trying to figure out where they worked, and blah blah blah. So I was like blockchain support, spam calls. I was like googling all the stuff while she was talking to me, because I'm smarter than just being like, okay, person on phone call, I believe you. So literally then they send me steps that, okay, so basically what happened is that they had to deactivate this wallet that I had that has 4.2 Bitcoins in it, which is 250,000 plus euro. And for me to reactivate it, okay, I have to log in to their system. I then have to log into one of the other trading platforms, the other crypto platforms, and then I have to trade this. It says the second step is to show movement in your crypto platform with 0.5% of the 4.2 Bitcoin. So it's like putting funds into the wallet basically. Now they said, oh, you can just trade it and stuff. And then you also have like I have to have a positive transaction of 0.021 Bitcoins. So like they're just adding all this little stuff just to kind of get a little bit of money out of you. And God knows what information they're going to capture while doing this. But the thing is you kind of wonder like where they get all of this information from. And it's obvious, like, companies sell your data all the time, right? So, all of our data is taken by different companies. So there's no stopping it. There's no point in even trying to stop it. It's all been taken anyway. But it just kind of goes like they have your name, they have your email, they have your phone number at the basics, and you can only imagine how many more. I had someone trying to tell me I owed a past electric bill. It's whatever they can think of for a quick buck, And when the person rang me, in the background, it was like a very busy call center. Now, that could have been, a recording, for example, to make it sound like they were in a busy call center. Now, then again, they could literally be in a call center that's literally designed as a spam call center. So there's constant phone calls trying to scam people. So there's that possibility too. But it probably was just a recording just to make it sound like it's very busy there. It would be very interesting. Imagine if it was like a lip sync and then all of a sudden the sound just went off into pure silence. That'd be funny. We are calling about your accident, and when I play, oh my god, am I okay? it's like all it's nuts, right? It's just baffling. They have everything. They can manipulate everything. And the thing is that if if it was like a parent or someone who's not as savvy with online, like people can easily fall for this stuff as well. Like I wasn't going falling for this. Now, I went into my crypto wallet to double check, like the only crypto wallet that I know I have. It's just to double check there was not 4 Bitcoin in it. So I knew it was a scam from the, after a couple of minutes, because I was trying to get the information out of this person. So I had something to work with, but yeah. But yeah, that was a waste of time earlier. But hey, it's okay. It's okay. We survived. It's like when religious people come to your door. If there's a child in the house, get them to run behind you and shout, "Get back on that altar now." Get back on the altar now. Oh my god. Just if there's a okay, literally, if someone comes to your door and they're trying to spread the word of Christ or whatever, just shut the door. You know, you can add your remark. You know, you can be like, I don't believe, or you know, whatever you want to say, but you don't have to answer them. Just there you go. But yeah, you can make it as funny as possible, like if you want to. That's probably even more hilarious. Like knowing me, I'd have a clap back ready. But yeah, I don't mind the Mormons as long as they send as they send cute twinks to your door. It's like, yes, I will listen to the word, just so you can look at them for a while. I'm like, yeah, I'll consider it. I feel kind of bad to shut the door, but you kind of have to. Like if you're not buying what they're selling, which in this case is, you know, Jesus Christ and stuff, then there you go. Now if it's someone hot, I'm like, tell me more, and I might entertain them for a couple of minutes. Uh, but yeah, that rarely happens. It's usually just like, no interest, or give me the flyer, thank you. The flyer goes straight into the bin. Tell them you're a Sorry, I'm part of a cult. A friend of mine growing up had this book beside the door. I found out when I got older that it was a satanic Bible. His father would grab anytime Christians came around. Lol. Not with the witnesses. There was a whole talk a few weeks ago about going back to people who refuse because circumstances change and God may have opened their heart now. I guess so. Hey Valentine, welcome man. But no, like when it comes to spam calls or scams or people coming to the door, like when you literally don't have time for that shit, you're just going to like close the door, or you're just not, or else you're going to hang up. Like what I should have done is just hung up that phone call earlier instead of like, oh yeah, can you just send me an email on it? And I am and entertaining the person. I should have been like, yeah, Saz, you know. The thing is, I wouldn't have answered the call if it came from an outside Ireland number, but the fact is that it came from like an Irish number. It's like, Now, obviously, they probably have a program to make it look like it's coming from an Irish number, because the person was not Irish. The person was Eastern European, not quite sure where. Could be maybe like Polish or somewhere along that eastern side, that eastern bloc. But definitely was not Irish. And her English was decent, but you know, the accent itself, you just know it's from the eastern side. But yeah, I went onto the blockchain group and they said, we will never call you. And I was like, uh-huh. And there's apparently someone from the blockchain group support calling me right now. I was just using my heart of gold, of course. And my lucky pot of gold as well. They all want... See, that's the fucking thing. They all know we have a pot of gold, alright? And they just all want a part of our gold. That's why. And they're not getting me Lucky Charms. Absolutely not. Also, apparently, if you need to get rid of Jehovah's Witnesses, you just have to ask them about death over and over. Can't you just be like, I don't believe in God, and just get it over and done with? But then they'll want you to believe. They'll make you want to believe. Yeah, just tell them that you're a Satan. Yeah, just say that you worship Satan or something. Or just go out, or if you see it's them, just go out and wear a t-shirt or a hat being like, Hail Satan. I don't know. Or wearing some sort of satanic clothing, or start raging. You know what? Blare heavy metal and then open up the door. That type of thing. Like really death metal, like really scary shit. Like, don't pretend that you're not at home, because that's just annoying. No one wants that. Just tell them to fuck off. It's a lot easier. In a nice and kind way. I just walk around listening to Nicki Minaj. You could just tell them you're gay. Yeah, but then then they're going to like sign you up for some conversion therapy or something, and we're just not going down that route. Open up the door nude and calmly say, do come in, we're celebrating. In this house, we worship Nicki Minaj. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. But yeah, I don't think the gay card is going to fly. That's the problem. So that's why I would never go with the gay card on that. Steam. Not this Elysium. Nocturne. Yeah, I'll do that. Cool. God's dead. I said, baby, that's all right with me, Lana Del Rey. It's like, man, nah. Look, I'm just not religious. That's just how it is. And I don't plan on ever being religious. I don't care. Like, unless God literally appeared in front of me and was like made it obvious that He is God. Well, firstly, if I saw something appear in front of me, like that would already be quite concerning. But like, just because I don't believe in God doesn't mean I don't believe in spirituality or ghosts or spirits and all that other stuff. Like, it just means I just don't believe in this one person ruling or whatever it is. Watching over everyone. I just don't believe that. Like, I'm 99% sure. Like, you can never be 100% sure because no one knows. It's like knowing what happens after death. You don't. Or knowing what the afterlife, if there is one, or reincarnation and all like that. Like, I love to believe that there is reincarnation and all that. I'm a big believer with energy and all these things. But when it comes to God, it's like, I just think it's a complete load of horseshit. But that's my own personal thing. If someone here is a believer, I would never be like, you're stupid. I would never say you're stupid for believing that, because that's your belief and you have every right to believe. If that makes you feel happier or makes you more connected with the world or makes you connected with your communities and stuff like that, I would never slam that, because there are good parts to religion. It's just the bad parts I cannot ever forgive, unfortunately. But with the whole God thing, yeah, I just rather just say 99% sure there's no such thing. Because at the end of the day, religion was more or less invented just to have power to manipulate the masses. However, there has been good from religion, of course. There has been good things that have been done. But also there's been a lot of death because of it too. And a lot of needless pain and suffering because of it too. So, either way. I'm not religious either, Jay, but when I'm on a roller coaster, my friends will hear a lot of Odin, Thor, Zeus, Neptune, God, Anubis, names been called on. I'd much rather listen to mythology than listening about religion as such. I'm completely opposite. For me, it's like, you're stupid and wrong, but that's your right as a person. You're right to be stupid. You're right to be wrong. It's your given right to be wrong. It's that time. It's like that time John Lennon Airport was forced to close during the Christmas season. Imagine all the people. Imagine all the people. That's why I don't fuck religion. To me, at the end of the day, it's basically all the same. Like, it's just another thing. It's just another thing. It's just how it is. You can believe, like, what my grandmother, one of the only things I'll always remember that my grandmother said to me, rest in peace, is that your faith, like, she always said to me, her faith, she was saying it, so she says, my faith is my own. So whatever you believe in, whatever faith you want, whatever you personally believe in, more power to you. As long as you're not hurting other people or whatnot, fucking fantastic. And that's usually how I operate in general anyway. It's like, do what you want to do in life, do whatever the fuck you want to do. Just don't hurt other people doing it. And generally speaking, that's a-okay with me. As long as you're not hurting people, do what you want. Now, people might indirectly get hurt because you're too fucking amazing and people just can't help how bright and shiny you are, and they just from it. But look, that's a different side of things. But I'm on about physically going out in there and hurting people or taking stuff from people, just making people have a worse off life because, you're just living yours. Now, if there's haters and stuff, that's completely different, right? Ooh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that Steam done that. Ooh. Interesting. I never knew that if you click on the PlayStation icon when it's connected to Steam, it does this. Yeah, it's this cool introduction that it does. I like it. Cool. I like that now. I found a new thing and I'm invested. Savage Garden's affirmation song is literally your holy text. You know what? I haven't listened to Savage Garden in a long time. Man, good times. Some people may want to hurt, to be hurt. Wink, wink. Yes. In that respect, it might be okay. As long as it's consensual. I'm glad your parents never baptized me. Lucky you, man. I had no choice. I was a baby. I couldn't do anything. What was I going to do? Just get up and be like, no, I do not want to be baptized, mother, when I'm like, well, a few months old. I'll totally celebrate your right to be wrong. But I'm going to tell you all about it if you start telling me about it. I also believe in life after love. After love, after love, I believe in things inside myself. I really don't think they're strong enough, no. I also believe in life after love. Can we play Cher? Can we just do the whole song right now? Fuck the MCA, but whatever. My mom said the water steamed when I was christened, and I was crying to it. Like literally, you're the Antichrist. The Antichrist was there with you at that time, Pexlova, or as you are the Antichrist. Living in the Bible Belt, the best way to deal with folks is 3 simple words: bless your heart. It doesn't always mean God bless when you say it a certain way. Yeah, no, bless your heart. Bless your heart. So that it's, like I'll always have expressions like, oh, oh God, and stuff like that. Like there's always these words that come out of my mind, well, technically they come out of my mind, but then come out of my mouth. But yeah, they that come out of my mouth, just like, and they have that religious context to them, but it's like, me not believe, me no believe. Bless your diabetic heart and your beer keg sized cankles. Oh my God, wow. Not to mention that bizarre birthmark on my head that's the shape of 3 nines. There's a birthmark on your head in the shape of 3 nines. Love it. Yeah, Trinity de Tuck taught the world that bless your heart is usually Southern for your dumb. That's literally how I always envisioned those 3 words. It's like, oh, bless your heart. It's not taken the way it's said. Like, as in, bless your heart, it has nothing to do with that. So, bless your heart. So, you're a little bit slow, aren't you? You're a little bit stupid. You're a bit dumb, aren't you? Like, that's literally how I always saw it myself. Why is this so loud? Where the frick is I? There we go. Can't even find it. I love Twitch's Steam's little sounds. It's like, ooh. I want to turn them off though because they're annoying me now. All bless. Usually it's all bless. Bless. I'm usually like, bless your cotton socks. Oh, bless your cotton socks. Bless your heart. Oh, sorry. It's getting a little bit loud back there. You're going to hear all these because I'm just turning to... Ooh. Yeah, how can I get off the screen? There we go. How can I get off the screen? This is what Jay has to try and contend with when full screen mode activates and then he can't touch anything else. Put it into game. Game. Link game. That should go. Sound should go through game now. Okay, I think my thing's broken again. Oh yeah, it's gone through. Perfect. Great. Bless your tortured soul. And you kind of you can do it in like that little kind of Irish grandmother waving. Oh, bless your gorgeous soul. How dare you, pen sword? How do you know this within like with literally only hearing like a couple of seconds? But guys, we are going to turn to a completely different thing for the rest of the night. We're going to do some game time, because I haven't played a game on stream in weeks now, actually. So we're just going to turn to some game time. I'm still trying to figure out what game I want to play in terms of something new, something borrowed, something. How would I say it? Uh, yeah, something I have never, ever, ever, ever played before, but I'm still trying to figure out which game that will be. I had a look at games today, and there was nothing that quite properly was like, you know, uh, scratching that itch for me. Why is 3 not appearing? I can't find the game name. Like, I know what the game name is. It's just that it's not showing up on Twitch. It says Lucifer's Nocturne. Yeah, I guess that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Very, very out there. Because I'm good like that, haven't you noticed? Hey, Ingards, welcome, welcome, welcome. Games. I missed the marble game. Hey, Jay, just finished my step 2 board exam for med school. Oh, congratulations. If someone wants to beat me at words on stream, now's their chance. I'm mentally dead. Don't worry. You know what, Histolo, to protect your perfect title and to give your brain a rest, we don't worry about the brain game. Word game right now. I'm going to play my own little game. But however, what we will get back into doing is we will introduce some community games like Jackbox and stuff again on the next upcoming stream. We'll get in some more of those community games. But tonight, I just want, I'm just going changing the pace again, since it's been a while since I've had a focus on any game. And what I want to bring to you tonight on... Why is that not... Hello? 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 Do you want to work for me now? Okay. It's connected. It's just... I don't know, man. Ah, there we go. See, the thing is, it takes up the whole freaking screen. Then when you press it, it just goes Googa Gaga. Ah, there we go again. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, the whole thing just goes Googa Gaga. It's full screen, man. I have to, actually, how can I take this off full screen mode? 1 second. Can I do a config on it? Graphics, display. 1 second. Yeah, there's screen mode. Okay, that should that do it? No, it's still not doing it. Wait, maybe if I go Windowed, it might do it. No, window mode looks disgusting. Ew, disgusting. Back, return. Did you ever do that? Do you know when you're like doing game settings and then you make like you make like a game change and then you're like, what the fuck did I just do? Like the entire thing is just like all over your screen. Yeah. Folly done with lurking was vacuuming. I literally misread that word entirely. Was vacuuming and making lasagna. Trust me, that sentence sounded, although that's amazing, that sentence sounded so much more amazing in my head while I was looking at it, because I completely missed the start of it, and then I was like, that sounded very interesting as well, the way I had it in my head. I hope you'll play the Mega Man Battle Network series on... Ooh, Mega Man. Interesting. Vacuuming when I said supportive actions. This is what I meant. This isn't Google Box. How about showing us? No, so basically how it works is I play computer games and I literally have a little bit of inner dialogue going on and I tell you what I see on my screen, but you only get to watch me. That's how we play games on this channel. So I play game, you just look at me while I describe what could be on my screen. See, it's all about the visual. I'm trying to send this lovely visual story for you so you can imagine it in your head and it will take you on a different realm. It's like when you're reading a book and you know you can make you have an idea of what the character looks like based on the description. So I'm giving you that opportunity to use your brains to paint the picture, you know? Doesn't bother me. I watch people sleep for entertainment for 5 months of the year. Team Big Brother. Oh my god. Is it 5 months of the year? How many is that, like 2 seasons or something like that? Hey pretty boy, welcome, welcome, welcome. I know those sounds effects. I've spent many hours on Nocturne. Man, I've spent yeah. I spent a lot of hours playing Nocturne as well, to be fair. Back in the day. So I found the HD remaster recently and I started playing it again. And now all my things are changing. Difficulty. I like that you can change the difficulty. It's like when you want to kind of grind it, you can put it down to merciful. And then when you want to go to just be standard, just go back to normal. No, not new game. Shit. No, not new game. Fuck, I have to exit the game now again. I pressed on new game by an accident. I'm just setting it up, don't worry. I'll show you the game eventually. It's actually 7 if you include celebrity. There's 7 seasons a year? Oh, you're adding in Canada, US, and UK. Okay, when you say celebrity Big Brother, what type of celebrities are we talking about here? I have to turn down the sound effects because it's a lot. Alright, we'll keep the voice up. We'll keep the movie up. We'll turn down the sound effects a little bit, and we'll turn down the music a bit because it's not really important. The music, I don't think the music sounds that good on the remaster. I think they just took like the wait, why am I in the assembly? Oh yeah, okay, sorry. I think they just took the old sounds, and I don't know, did they actually do anything with them? I could be wrong though. Next time I have Jehovah's Witnesses at my door, I'm going to tell them I worship Mara, the PP demon. Oh yeah, you actually get to fight. I don't know, does Mara look the exact same as he does in the Persona series, as he does on this? But we'll have to see. Just going turning down my thing. Guys, give me one moment. I just need to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll keep this screen on while I go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to look at what Pexlova said. But tonight, what we're going to do is that I'm currently going through a playthrough of a game called Shin Megami Tennessee's, or Tensei, whatever, SMT. Number 3, Nocturne, which is a game that came out in the early 2000s. It originally came out in Japan, like most JRPGs would. It eventually released on the West. Now, what I wasn't aware of when this game came out, now it was when it got ported to the West, translated, etc. It got a brand new title called Lucifer's Call. So it is actually called SMT3 Nocturne, but when it actually got ported to the West, at least the European version, maybe not to the USA, but at least the European version, it got called Lucifer's Call. Now, what I didn't know until I started playing the HD remaster is that on Steam, the HD remaster is the absolute original version of the game, which I never actually played. I played the Lucifer's Call version, which is based on what's known as the Maniacs version, which is the West version. Now, I did not know, for example, there's huge parts of this game that was not in the original version, such as what's known as the Labyrinth of Amala, which is probably one of the defining moments of the game for myself. And I didn't even know that that was not in the original. Also, Lucifer himself, Satan, was barely even in the original game. The ending with Lucifer wasn't in the game. Dante from Devil May Cry, so you probably all know Devil May Cry. Dante was a character that was added in as a promotion. I suppose that was kind of to help the West be like, "Ooh, Dante's in it. Going to be an interesting game." There is also there was there's two different versions. One is the Dante version, and another is a character from Devil Summoner called Raidu or Raidu. But he basically is like the only difference is one is Dante and one is Raidu. It's the exact same game, just it's a different character. They have like the same move sets and all that, to my understanding. But I only played the version that Dante was in it, and plus, I think seeing Dante, to be honest, in the game when I first picked it up, I was like, ooh. I think Dante literally sold it for me because I was like, this is a very weird looking game. And then when I saw Dante, I was like, ooh, I like Devil May Cry. So it obviously worked on me, at least back then. And when I first played this game, I was like, what the fuck am I playing? This game is so weird. But I couldn't get enough of it. I was in my early teens and I was playing this game and I could not get enough of it. It's like Pokemon. Like if you've ever played the Persona series, like you guys have seen me playing Persona before, it's literally the Persona series. Like it's based on the Persona series in terms of lots of the monsters, the demons that you can acquire. You can find them pretty much in all the Persona games. So all of this kind of line is all with the SMT line. Is it parallel? I don't know. Is it parallel? But like with Persona, like if you played any Persona games like this, will be like because the combat is very similar to Persona. Well, in terms of the demons and the demons is all that. The Persona series is based on the SMT. Okay, so Persona is a spin-off of the SMT series. Okay, so that's why there's a lot of similarities. So lots of so when I never played Persona, like, well, I only played Persona for the first time a couple of years ago, but when I was playing Persona 5, which was my introduction to the Persona series, the latest one, when I was playing as I was like, all these demons, I was like, I saw these demons before in a game that I played years ago. I never knew there was a relation. I was like, but I saw this demon, I know this demon. So like there was all these similarities. I was like, why though? And I knew the same company produced it, which was Atlas. So I was like, there must be a connection. Atlas. Okay. So if you've ever played a Persona series, this type of series will feel quite a home in terms of just at least the demon aspect. So you can capture and summon demons. Some of the demons can also evolve. So kind of like Pokemon, you capture them. Now you capture them by talking to them and you have to persuade them to join your side. And then they can evolve. You can also then, similar to Persona, you can fuse the demons together to create different variations of demons, and also you can gather their stats, their attacks and stuff like that, and you can kind of make like a super powerful demon by correctly putting the correct attack abilities together when you fuse the demon. So it's kind of like Pokemon meets satanic cult. It's all demons and Satan. So this game has a lot of Satan in it, but no, it's very interesting. So basically, the basic foundation of the story is that the world meets its end. The world is reborn. So you start at the start of the story, you're in a hospital, you go to a hospital, and the hospital is the only place on Earth that is not going to be affected by what's known as the conception. So the conception literally is the end of the world. So you wake up after the conception and you're in this demonic vortex world. It's called the vortex world. And basically it's just a world as it's in chaos, so after it's blown up or whatnot. And what you get to do, and what I like about the story, is you get to choose the ending that you kind of want. So there's a couple. Now I'm not that far into the story yet. like it's still kind of shaping, but I've played this game many years ago, so I have a general idea. But there's going to be a couple of main characters that you meet throughout it, which are your friends essentially, and each of them want to shape the world in a different way. And if they get a lot of this essence, it's called what the frick is that essence called? Magasuki or something, Magasuchi. If they get a lot of this essence, they can call God down to the world and shape the world in their vision. So they all have different reasons to make the world in their vision. So eventually you have to you can choose to side with one of your different friends' reasons. And like one of their reasons could be, you know, that only the strong survive. So that will shape the ending. Another one could be, you know, we want to reborn the world in this other way. That's going to be another reason. So each person, each character has a reason to shape the world to their liking. Yeah, Magasushi or something. So that's kind of where we are now. The characters are kind of finding their power, just not some are closer than others. But eventually, you're going to put your stamp on it. So depending on what actions you take throughout the story, you're going to put points into each of their reasons if you want to go with one of them. So eventually, depending on how many points that you have in a certain reason, that will determine the ending and how the story will shape. Now, obviously, you can not do any of these reasons, and you can do your own fucking thing if you want to, which is what I will do because why not? And I'm going to go for the hardest ending to achieve, which is known as the true demon ending. So there's the vision and there's the reason endings, there's the demon ending, and there's also the true demon ending. Now the true demon ending is not an original ending that was in this game. This was added in the Western release of the game, just like the character of Dante from Devil May Cry or Raidu from the Summoner series. So, and all these fiends and the labyrinth of Amala, all these gigantic features, they were not in the original, which is only something that I learned while actually playing the remaster. I actually started it in the original, and I was like, I don't like this, so I changed over to the to the Western port, to the one that I actually was familiar with. Now, I can't remember most of this game. I only have like vague knowledge of certain parts. So to me, in a way, it's like new again, but I have a vague idea of how it works. So you're joining me as I play. So this is the main character here. So the main character is pretty much a demi fiend. He's half human, half demon. So a demon, what demi human? I can't. Is it demi fiend, demi human, or demi demon? Whatever the pen sword you probably know, or Histole you probably are better at remembering. I think it's demi fiend. But whatever it is, anyway, you're a demi fiend. You are half human, half demon. You get demonic powers right after the world ends, which is in the first couple of minutes of the game. And when you become a demon, then you're going to be able to get what's known as Magatama. Magatama are these little kind of, I'd say worms, these little things that you can ingest. If you ever played not Diablo, if you saw me playing Baldur's Gate 3, or if you played Baldur's Gate 3, can you remember at the start of Baldur's Gate 3, you had this like little insect that goes into your mind, and then eventually you can start like controlling thoughts and seeing stuff like that. These kind of things are similar, these things that you ingest, these magatamas, and they each give you like different support abilities that you can learn as you level up, or they give you different stats as you level up as well. So you can collect these throughout, and you can select them, and you can drop them and change them. I pretty much are just looking around for certain ones to to take every so often, but yeah, no curse. That's the only one. So now with your party, with your party, you're going to have lots of different demons. So if I go on to like different demons, you're going to have these demons over here. Some of these are going to look familiar from the Persona series because this, Persona is based on on these type of games. So you might see a demon or two that will look familiar out of these. So if you've ever seen any of these demons before, it's because it's from this time. So yeah. So I have a couple of different demons I've fused and things here. I've taken a hell of a lot of time fusing this particular bastard because I wanted to make him as cool as possible. The rest of them I didn't put too much thought into, but this guy here, from my memory, is one of the best demons you can get in the game from a healer or support perspective if you build him that way. So there was one mistake that I made in his creation that I might go back and change eventually, but at the time I thought it was better to do it, but now I'm like, I should have chose the other ability instead. But it's fine, I can always upgrade him eventually again and do it. But yeah, so my demons are pretty well leveled in general. I just gained the ability to summon a couple of more demons, so I have a couple of more slots to play with. I think I have 2 extra slots now, but you get more and more space to summon demons as you go on. So yeah, so that's pretty much where we are, and I'm not sure where I go now because I was in the maybe it's Munashiro I go to as Sasuke. I'm not sure where I go. So I was in the obelisk and I finished that earlier before I logged in to do streaming. I'm not sure where I go. So I'm just going to go back to one of these places and see if the story tells me where to go. So you have fast mode teleportating around the world. You have to unlock it by visiting the city or wherever first. So as you can see, this is a game that came from the early 2000s. It was remastered, but it wasn't like anything major changed in that. Now it is mostly voice acted. Now the original was not voice acted at all, but this mostly is, at least from the main characters. Fatama's prophecy are also advised for people to hear them. They tell us what we should do. I'm just going to check if this opens for me. No. Okay, so it's definitely not here to go next. So I'm going to go back to the town. Asuka town, and maybe that's where I go. The game doesn't always make it abundantly clear exactly where the next step is. Like, it generally gives you a general direction. Now, okay, he's going to give me the general direction, so that's fine. I just have to go to the right place. So this guy here, he's pretty much one of the humans. He's still human. He was in the hospital at the time. He's like a journalist or something like that. Photographer, journalist. And pretty much his role in the story... Oh, goddamn, my...
I can tell from here that the flow of Magatsugi had returned to normal.
So his pretty much role is to help you getting around the world and understanding what's going on.
Well, now that you showed the Neo who the real demon is, Hikawa won't be able to make his move for a while.
So Hikawa is one of the is the guy who brought about the end of the world, and he also has his own reason, and he's at the moment trying to get as much of this Magatushi, which is like essence. Let's just say it's like world essence to summon God, so then he can get the world shaped in his reason, in his vision.
I think we can take a little breather. But how did you stop the nightmare system? Wasn't that Maiden operating it?
Now the nightmare system was pretty much like the Death Star. It's this game's version of the Death Star. So basically what he can do with all of this essence, this Magatushi, is he can fire it and drain other demons of their essence, which will eventually kill them. So it's kind of like a Death Star, just on a smaller scale. And when he says wasn't the Maiden operating it, the Maiden is now is a teacher, is one of your teachers at the start of the game, but she had like this motive to also end the world. So she worked with Hikawa to bring about the end of the world, but she was kind of manipulated by him by doing it. And literally just where I saved the game before I came live today was she just pretty much found a goddess who's going to help her with her reason. So now she's disappeared. And she'll come back stronger eventually, and she'll take front and centers of the story. The way I'm seeing it explained in the lore is now you have the power of the great will to overcome other wills. Yeah, like you pretty much have your own way. Like you can decide how you want the world to shape from here on out, pretty much. So you are a demi-fiend that pretty much almost like the chosen one. You're almost like the chosen one. So you choose how you want the game to end. That's why there's multiple endings based on your cooperation with what person you want to change the world with, based on their vision, based on their reason for doing so.
So, the cow was using her, huh? Who knows what she'll do now? But at least the nightmare system is dead. Oh yeah, I know it might seem like I'm making you do all the work.
I am doing all the work.
But I'm doing what I can. Let me share with you what I've found out so far, okay?
Now, the voice acting isn't exactly great, but like in the original, there was no voice acting, so does that.
Alright, listen up.
It's a bit of a lazy remaster, to be honest.
Strong idea of what kind of world you want to make.
I think they could have put a lot more effort into the remaster, because from what I could see is that they charged full price for the remaster when it came out, and literally all it is adding in maybe a little bit better. I think there's some translation differences. There's voice acting, upscaling of the resolutions, but they didn't do anything crazy with it, you know? You don't have the game sound? It should be coming. Maybe the game sounds too low on your side. But there should be... yeah, it should be coming through the game.
This idea
Can you hear it at all?
referred to as a reason.
Because I can hear it on my game audio moving. It might have been too low though.
Now, to acquire a reason, you have to receive divine protection from a god.
Okay, I just had to turn it up so on the game audio side.
And this is where the Magatsuhi comes into play. You need a large quantity of Magatsuhi in order to summon said god. That's why Hikawa, a human, was collecting Magatsuhi. Which reminds me, I met another human inside the Amala network just a minute ago. It was some guy who used to be held captive by the mantra. Do you know him?
Yeah, so Izamu is one of your two classmates. He's also trying to get his own reason. So you have two classmates that are going to go out in their own separate ways, finding their own way to make this world their own. You're going to have Hikawa, which is the guy who ended the world in the first place, and then you have your teacher. I think her name is Yuka. She has her. So there's going to be 4 people who are going to try change the world in their vision, and then it's up to you to side with one of them. I'm going to call Hiraji Johnny Depp. Yeah, kind of Johnny Depp character, yeah. I should have called... yeah. Oh no, you couldn't change his name. The only person I changed the name of is my own, so it's just J. Cottz.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, it seems like he's a full-on resident of the Amala network now. If you're unlucky, you can get swept away somewhere. Or, even worse, the network will straight up absorb you. But, that's how it goes in this world, where one life doesn't amount to much, and human relationships are pretty much non-existent. Nonetheless, I can send you to where I met him if you want.
Okay, so pretty much that's going to be the next part of the game, is to go and talk to him. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to what's known as the Labyrinth of Amala, because now I have the ability to do so again. Now that This is keep disconnecting the... This keeps disconnecting. So the Labyrinth of Amala is an area that was not in the original game. It was only added in the Western release of the game. So, and this is a gigantic portion of the game. Like, it adds on many hours and many layers of challenge. And it's one of my most remembered part of the game. So it's kind of weird that, you know, when you look back at it, it's kind of weird that it was not in the original, since it seems so central to it. It's like when Final Fantasy X, I always remember Final Fantasy X as another great example. Like, when Final Fantasy X released in Japan, they never had the Western stuff like the Dark Aeons. And I was like, what? The Dark Aeons were not in the original version? And okay, fair enough, they did not take up a huge portion of Final Fantasy X and all that kind of side content, but you know, I didn't know that at the time that the Dark Aeons weren't in the original release. Like, it happens very often with lots of the Japanese to the Western. Like, the Western usually adds in more content, almost like an expansion type thing. So, but this game, it seems very weird that how they constructed this particular part of the game and all the extra stuff they added in. It feels like it was always at home. That wasn't just added in eventually. It was just like, it was always there, because it just so neatly is woven into the game. But yeah, what's that? There's a storm on the way. Dear God, Gary, don't say the storm's going on my way. Now, before I continue on this game, I'm just going to take a quick 2-minute break just to go and get just a pee. I was meant to do that before I start talking about the story. And when we come back, we will do more of this. I'm going to keep this on though. Benjamin, thank you very much, man. I just saw your message there as I came back. You know what? I'm still thinking I should have a nice cup of tea. Oh, Pexlova asking for a Pec Flex. We will get that Pec Flex done for you, Pexlova, because Pexlova likes some peckies. But you know what? This game, it's one of those games that's close to my heart, even though it's, you know, I only fully played through it one time, but you only kind of have to play it once, you know, to kind of really appreciate it. Now, when I played it, I think I completed it 100%. Now, I don't think I got all the demons and all that, but as in I got the hardest ending to achieve. But it's a game that's like very difficult to do without a walkthrough. As in getting all the knowledge that would be very useful. Now, I did nearly the entire game without a walkthrough. I think I only got started using a walkthrough for the for certain bosses in the labyrinth that I just, at the time, I couldn't figure out how to unlock, because it gets very, very crazy on how you have to unlock stuff eventually in it. Now, when you drop down in the labyrinth, you have this like little mini game where you can collect some money. It's just, I don't know why they added it, but it's different. So I'm just dropping down through the labyrinth. So the labyrinth floors are divided into what's known as Kappa. I think it's Kapla or Kalpa. Kalpa, I think it's called. First Kalpa, that's the one, the first Kalpas. Now, I done the first Kalpa previously, so I'm just going to skip, or at least this part of it. So I'm just going to skip down through it. Now, the thing is, there's no like teleporter system down here, so you have to go down floor by floor. Now, the floors do space out eventually, so there is kind of like fast travel. So I'm almost there now to the part that I have to begin. So I have to do one more drop, and then I get on to the part that I haven't been to yet. I'm not sure, is it the second Kalpa, or does that, or is this all still one Kalpa? I can't remember. But it's like the second part of the first Kalpa, if it's not a new Kalpa. So it's just this strange little mini game that they added in, so you can collect some money as you fly down into a hole, and by smashing some of these lobby thingies, you can potentially get some more money. It's not like that money doesn't. It's not that money isn't plentiful in this game anyway. Hey Adele. Oh, someone's a Nocturne fan. That's exactly what I'm playing. So, why I couldn't proceed before in this Kalpa, in the labyrinth, is because you have to get these what's known as menorahs. Now there's 11, I think there's 11 menorahs in the game. Now the 11 menorahs are held by 11 different fiends. So every so often you have to go and, well, fight these fiends so you can get their candelabras. And then you can put the candelabras in the labyrinth, which then will light your way forward. So the demons are hard boss fights. Well, there's only one in my honest opinion that actually was difficult. From what I remember, there is probably one or two other hard ones that I can't think off the top of my head. But you would have seen these in the Persona series as summable demons. But where this game gets a lot of flack is that it has an extremely difficult early boss that a lot of people just can't seem to get past for some reason. Like, he's not that difficult, but you know, a lot of people just can't understand him. It's like a tutorial boss. It literally will test you to show you, okay, if you can kill this guy, you have learned how to play the game. Like, you have met the bar that the game wants you to get to. And he's not that difficult. His name is Matador. So the Matador fight, I'll just show you a photo of Matador because you might remember him from Matador SMT3. You might have saw him in the Persona series, but this guy here is a very, very well-known fight in the Persona in this game, and a lot of people cannot, you know, when they first play the game, they will get their asses handed by him, and that's fine. Because you have to learn, like, if you can kill him, you pretty much know how to play the game at that point. So he is pretty much like almost end tutorial boss type thing. He'll appear a couple of hours into the game. And it's up to you then pretty much to learn how to kill him. He's extremely quick, but all you have to do is just remove his buffs and just keep you buffed and just know how to play with resistances. It's just very basic gameplay. But yeah, people just lose their minds trying to fight these bosses, you know. But he is, in all fairness, he is very early into the game, and he is an extremely high skill check. Like, especially if you were just kind of like very unfamiliar with how the game works. I remember when I first played it, I was like, whoa. You know, it really forced me to get good at the game. You think the Dante fight's harder? Like, I smashed through, I thought Matador was simple this time through, but, you know, that's because I only remembered him from when I first played it, you know, like 20 years ago. I can't believe it's like 20 years since I played this game. It's crazy. But I knew what was expected, and I knew he was coming up as well. I couldn't exactly remember where he appears from, but when he does, oof. But I knew I was ready. I was ready to have my to have no force weaknesses. So force in this game is pretty much like wind. So I knew, and he does a lot of wind stuff. So I knew to have it to have absorbed wind skills ready. And I also had ready my own buffs and debuffs. So all you have, like, they give you the tools right before you fight him. You just have to know. It was like the voice of the universe. You weren't turning, were you? Jump off. Ah, I'm scared. A lot of souls have been gathering in the labyrinth. Everyone around here keeps arguing about Gaia and the Messiah, whatever those are. Well, if you walk around, you'll see. Now, pretty much it's random, well, more or less random battles. Now, you have an indicator which is behind me, which kind of tells you there's a battle incoming. So, although it is kind of random battles, you know when a battle's coming because the screen right behind me will start flashing red, knowing that a battle is pending. Now, sometimes you might walk into a room and you'll just get ambushed, but most of the time, you know, you can rely on the meter. The world has lost its power under the reign of God. Because of that, we are on the verge of destruction. But there is no need to fear. The ring of Gaia will ensure our survival. Together we will resurrect the strength of the ancient world. The soul is still preaching. Oh my god. It's a priest. Now, although the Labyrinth of Amala is completely optional content, like, I think it's very important to do it as you proceed with the game, you know. Hey, Baradiction, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you for your first time in the chats. So pretty much, like, you'd be quite familiar with turn-based combat in these type of games, or in, you know, in JRPGs in general. I'm just going to turn down the fight volume because the fight volume is quite loud. Just going to turn it down on my side. Haven't seen this game since the release. It's such a long time ago, right? But this is the HD release that I haven't got around to playing. So I only picked it up there like a few days ago, and decided to like enjoy it. Grand. Ooh, lovely critical hits. Love those. But this game, like, you know, it is a difficult game. Like, it's not that difficult, but it's difficult. The most difficult parts are, well, the optional parts, in my opinion. But once you get into the groove of the game, it's not that bad. But a lot of people, like, put a lot of infamy, make this game, like, infamous because of its difficulty. I'm like, but it's not that difficult. It's tough, but it's only tough if you don't know how to play it, you know? Like, if you're new to this type of series, yeah, okay, it's going to be a tough experience. We believed in living in harmony with demons, but the Messiah, the Messian church, wouldn't accept that, and a conflict erupted. What we didn't realize was that our worst enemy was already among us. Yourselves? Now, in the upper left-hand corner, there's a 7 out of 8. It goes from new to full, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. and it's called Full. It's like a moon, but it's basically like the energy that's up in the sky, and battles and stuff can alter, or the demon's behavior can alter based on the strength of, I'm just going to say, the moon. Now, it also has other implications in the game too, but just as a very, very basic overview. Now, when you're in the labyrinth of Amala, lots of the labyrinth is basically dragging monsters from different parts of the game. So they're at different levels and stuff. So some of it is just they're just very simple. Then others are like, whoa. But I'm a little bit further ahead than I should be entering this Amala, so this Kalpa, should I say, so it shouldn't be so bad. But we'll see. We're just looking for a way to live in peace with nature and ancient gods, but the Mezian church, brainwashed by a jealous god, won't allow us to do so. I'm telling you, they're the ones who should be oppressed, not us. Ooh. Religious undertones, you don't say. World caving in on self, ingesting worms to gain powers, and getting to see Daddy Dante. That's it. Now, in my version, I don't have Dante, I have Raidu. Because you actually have to pay extra for the Dante version. Although this version is identical, just the Dante's just changed out with Raidu, which is from the Devil's Summoner series, which I've never played actually. The Mezians and Gaians are the Law and Chaos factions in SMT. Ah, is it? Okay. I've only ever played SMT 3. I want to go and play... Has anyone played SMT 5 Vengeance, the newest one that came out? Why did I... Shit, actually I changed the difficulty. Wait, let me change that back to normal. That was a mistake. Has anyone actually played the latest SMT? Is it any good? Like, is it really good? If I like Nocturne, is it, yeah? Highly recommended? You liked it? I played the original 5 back in 2021. Is the 5 that is Vengeance that came out? Is it just like is it like a DLC, like an expansion? Is it like when Persona 5 came out? Eventually, like after a year or so, they brought out the Royale, whatever it is, the Royale edition. Is it basically just Vengeance, just add-on, or is it something different? And oh yeah, by the way, hey Beefy Barra Titties. Forgot to say hey. Oh yeah, the games later, the dungeon, like when this goes down, it gets very brutal. Now, I'm not playing this in hard mode because that probably might be too hard for me. Maybe I should play it in hard mode. Now, you can change the difficulty at any time, so that's not a problem. We believe that God's teachings are absolute. Everything is His will. Reality hinges upon His words. You must leave this dreaded place and fulfill the part for which you were originally intended. So basically, if you continue on in the Labyrinth of Amala, you're going taking on Lucifer's side, basically, the demonic side. There's not really much strategy that I need right now because these enemies are all weak. So I'm just like, whatever. You know, just like auto combat. Just turn on the auto attack. Play it in hard mode, but every time you get wiped, you do 10 squats. Oh god. Vengeance is hard, but the new route is a cool take on alternative storylines. Okay. Early on, you can choose a route to play. Okay, I'm definitely going to have to get Vengeance, so and try that. Completely new story option. Must walk with a girl who will cause chaos, like 40 new demons, new bosses. Okay. Well, that sounds good. So that's the thing with these games. They always release like an extra version. It almost makes you not want to play the original. Because it's like, okay, why buy it now when I know in like a month or two or whatever, they're just going to create like another version that will have even more content in it. So it's like, why pay for like not as much content now. But I guess it's also nice to see the differences, things like that. But yeah, I think I just like to have the kind of full version of the game, let's say. Yay, more blobs, because we never get tired of blobs. Atlas and Taurus are re-releasing the same stuff like 2 or 3 years. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I've noticed. But yeah, so the combat is turn-based. Now, obviously, as you can see, I'm just not really caring. I'm just like auto-attacking because there's not really much to really worry about right now. These guys are a bit too easy. They're just blobs at the end of the day. So I'm just exploring this Kalpa, and you'll see me. I'm going to be constantly referring to the map because you need a map when you're playing this game. It's impossible to play this game without a map. Like, you'd get lost all the time if you didn't have a map. Like, these games have lots of like branching paths just intentionally to confuse you. And the Labyrinth of Amala in particular, it's designed to be a labyrinth and be very confusing. God spoke to us and foretold the destruction of Tokyo. We chased the Ring of Gaia after the Ring of Gaia in order to prevent that, but we were done in by that devil summoner. Hikawa is a dangerous man. Well, yeah, I think I'll definitely play. I'll definitely get around to playing SMT 5. So, like I recently finished Persona 3. So I played that literally while I was on holiday, while I was on like the airplane and all that. I had my Steam Deck, so I was just like happy, very, very happy, just playing through it. And it like. I enjoyed the game, but the storyline wasn't all that good. It was fine. Like it was very predictable. Like I predicted like the betrayals and stuff like that in it. I was like, oh, this guy obviously is like secretly behind this, and it's like, oh, what do you know? He was. Like it will always have they will always have these things that you don't really kind of foresee, but you know, I thought the storyline was quite predictable. Ooh, yay! Now these mystical chests that you can find in the game, they will always give you the best. They will always give you the best rewards if you have the Kamasuki or whatever it's called. Kamasuchi or whatever, at full. So this, as you can see in the corner, just goes from new 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and then up to full. So if this is at full and you open these up, you'll always get the best possible reward from them. If it's not a full, you'll have a percentage chance, like the closer it is to full light, you know, the closer chance you'll have of getting the full reward. So it's really annoying. Sometimes you'll have like none. You'll have none of the light built up, and you're like running around in circles, just waiting for it to build up, so then you can click on the goddamn chest. Hey, Doan. Oh, Doan, you this is your first time seeing me with the shaved head. Now you're going to see me bald again, probably on the next stream, because I'm going shaving it again. Oh no, these guys give you a full heal, but they send you back to the entrance, which is good if you want to get back to the entrance quickly. It's natural for every living thing to die, therefore medical treatment contradicts nature. So did you come here to defy nature and be treated? Wait, how much does it cost, shady surgeon? I'm a doctor after all. I'll treat your wounds, but I'm going to charge you 5,000, alright? No. Useful, but no. Don't need it right now. I have plenty of healing on my squad. Now, these Kalpas, these labyrinths are just difficult to find your way. Now, you can't recruit demons when you're down here either, by the way. I don't think there's anything... So it's kind of annoying that you can't recruit some of these demons, because like some of these demons you don't really find elsewhere, or it's very difficult to find, and then they're down here in abundance and they're like, ah, for fuck's sake. But just down in the labyrinth they don't allow you to recruit them. So every so often you're going to get enough experience, then the guys are going to level up. That means their stats increase. Now if they still have abilities to learn, they'll also learn those over time, depending on what level they're. As if you're like Pokemon and they're leveling up, at certain levels they obtain certain abilities, right? So similar in this game. Sometimes they'll evolve and you can stop them from evolving if you don't want that particular evolution of demon. I think they only evolve generally once at least. What did he say about invisible walls? The floor below is a place full of invisible walls. Oh no. If you're heading down below, you better be prepared. Once you're down there, it won't be easy coming back up. Oh god. See, usually in this labyrinth, there's always a little bit of a gimmick on each floor too. So there's your invisible walls coming in. Sounds fun, right? Now the labyrinth is designed to be a pain in the frickin' ass. Endo, you actually like Ball. It's more appealing. You know, nearly every single comment that I get about the shaved head or bald look has been very comforting. It's been met very positively, which is fantastic, of course. Now, when you find a weakness or when you crit in this game, these little markers up here, these determine how many goals you have per turn. So each one represents one of your 4 characters. Now if you crit or if you strike a weakness, you get one essentially back. So if you are very, 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 very freaking good, especially on some bosses and stuff, you can keep this turn order yours for as long as possible, and that shows how masterful you get at the game. The longer you can keep your turn extended, because the more times you get to attack, the less time they get to attack. So particularly very, very important to get used to as you go on. Now for these kind of basic just whatever fights, I just don't, I don't really focus on the weaknesses unless they're a pain in the ass type monster. But these monsters quite straightforward, so I don't have to worry too much about weaknesses. Now certain abilities will crit more often at different times. Like look how big this and confusing this floor is getting. Oh god. Now some doors you can only go in one way, so sometimes you have to go up certain ways to be able to go through other ways. But this is the labyrinth for you. It wouldn't be a labyrinth if it was not a labyrinth. Oh, okay. I actually might have to do kamikazes. Ow. This might hurt. Ooh, that hurt. So you never know when an enemy is going to just do something a little bit out there. Now, if your demon dies, it dies. You'll have to resurrect him at well, unless you have an item to resurrect them. But when they die, usually you have to go back and get them, resummon them again. And that can be a pain in the ass when you're very deep into a dungeon. But that's why you should have last resort. So nasty when they do that shit. Motherfuckers. Like usually I don't care too much about the essences, but when they just do their explosions and shit, it's a pain in the ass. Wait, you know what? I should be on the other side of the screen, because then you get to see my health and stuff like that. That makes a lot more sense. But yeah, I've been getting a lot of positive messages since I shaved my head, to be honest. So it's comforting, and it's nice that a lot of people are like, on board with it, because I definitely wanted to try it. I think it's going to be something I'm really, 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 really going to grow into. I'm not used to it yet. But I think once I have my once I get that scar covered up on the back of my head, I'll be a bit more relaxed about it. It's one of the reasons why I didn't actually have my head shaved, is because I never wanted that scar, which I got from my hair transplants in the past. So, yeah. Oh, that's a dead end, okay. Is it really a labyrinth though? By my definition, a labyrinth is just a really long, winding path towards the goal. Otherwise, it's just a common old maze. It is a labyrinth. It is extremely long. That's why you said last night. And it's very hard to get your way around. You can easily get lost in my labyrinth. God. But yes, you can get easily lost in the labyrinth. It keeps going down and down and down. That's why you said last night. I keep going down, down, down. Please note, Jay, I'm still watching, but had to step away from keyboard. Yeah, don't worry at all, man. Don't worry. I don't want you to think your phone is lighting up. A lot of it's important. If it's important, just like shout it. Just write in capital letters here and be like, Jay, check your phone. That sounds like a microaggression. Oh my god, it's cursed. Oh my... Ooh. What happens in here? It's cursed. Do I take damage? Ooh. Okay, is it the floor that's cursed? Because I can hover over that. Okay, I don't... Let me see. Nope. Okay, it's everything is cursed. How cursed? Oh my god, I take... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, this is... Oh, shit. This is a bad time. All my guys are at low health. And... Oh, I should be fine, Preacher. See, I did not know that this curse did that. Well, it's okay. We're getting healed again. It's okay. We're getting back to decent. I'm just trying to see what... I'm not familiar with these enemies. Yes, drop your mecha for me. Anti-dark shield or light shield, light drains. See, you can go from like, oh, everything's fine to oh shit in a couple of seconds in this game. Hellgaze, oh, I can't do that. I'm just trying to find what the weakness is. Okay, they're not weak to ice, not weak to... They're not weak to physical, they're not weak to wind, so I'm not even going to try that again. I'm just going to give them the old puncheroo. Ooh, ooh, oh my, wow. Ow, ow, ow. They just killed off, oh my god. You motherfuckers. These assholes are, oh, these guys are being a pain. That is not good. Get your sleep away from me. Oh, another Megiddo. Oh. I need to heal. Heal. I have no healer. Oh my god. Uh-oh. This is not going to be pretty. Okay. Do I have any way of... Okay, wait. I can give myself... Full HP, slight HP, fixed HP, give myself a beat. Okay. Whew. Yeah, that's... Yeah, she must be a high... And see, I got fucked there because that cursed room. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring these guys back to life. That literally blindsided me. See how the game just almost ended for me right there? But But yeah, that skill caught me off guard. So I'm just going to summon Daiseo and Pazeo again. And then I'm going to use Zook's skills to heal me up. I'll be fine again now that as long as I don't go into that cursed room. That was extremely close. I was like, oh my god. I never actually had to use a bead in combat before. I've been quite careful throughout, but now that caught me off guard completely. Not happy by that at all. Now I'm going to get some meditation. Now meditation is extremely powerful because it sucks their mana, and yeah, all these guys like me. Oh yeah, I should have gave him. Ooh, that would actually been very useful. Oh. Actually, there's a doctor NPC, one of those ghosts I can find eventually. I can get the full heal spot. But yeah, that was a pretty close one. So I just have to really debuff these enemies a bit better. So Fog Breath makes their accuracy extremely bad. So it's very useful for me, of course. I should be Fog Breathing every single time, but I just got too cocky and was like, it's fine, I'll just auto attack. And then that Nyx battle came in and almost tore me to shreds. You got Arid Needle, whatever that is. But yeah, I think I should have built my Deisujo or whatever his name is, the monkey guy, a bit different. Ooh, what's down here? Is this the... Wait, is this the cursed floor place? If I jump down, is this the cursed floor or not? It is, isn't it? Or am I wrong with that? One way to find out. Ooh, 7 out of 8 Kamisuki. Oh, now it's full. Oh, that's perfect timing for the mystical chest. And ooh, an agility incense. I'm gonna use that agility incense. 1 extra free agility for me. I know you can use this on other characters, but I'm like, meh. More agility for Jay. As long as I don't see that cursed... Where's that doctor? Okay, yes. No, shit, wrong button. Give me doctor. It's only 5,000 mech, I have like 1 million. Well, not 1 million, but yeah. So that should give me full heal. Yay, good. Okay, all my party has full mana again. Perfect. Thank you, doctor. You were useful. But yeah, trying to find your way around this labyrinth is just nasty. And the worst thing is that like there's battles all the frickin' time as well. You don't get that much running time. Ooh, this guy's new. I don't know what he does. But he is like level 50 something to my knowledge. I remember seeing him in the creation, the demon creation. Main fixed stone, that's right. Oh, okay, blocks stone, okay. Just gonna try and find his weakness. And oh my god, I hate these insta-kill fucking mechanics. I fucking hate them, man. Oh, he actually blocks physical as well? Oh wow. Shikioshi. Is that his name? Oh, how do you pronounce this guy's name? Daisoju. Daisoju? I told you. But yeah, this guy blocks physical attacks, so you know I should just learn to run away, but meh. So it is useful to have magic. Do I have someone? Yeah, recon. I get him back into my party. I should probably have a better spread of magic abilities. But I don't. If you kill me again, oh thank God. Actually, I should make sure that I don't have any weakness to dark or light on my main character. Like, the thing is what can happen is that these guys can do these instant death mechanics, and they could target your main character. And if your main character dies, kind of like in Persona, it's game over instantly for you. So, like, literally, you could have a game over just because of that. So what I should probably do, wait, that's weak against light. No, that's weak against dark. Is there one that nullifies light and dark? I'm sure there is. But I mightn't have it yet. Weak, light and dark, oh god. No, okay, I'll just keep away from that for now. Oh, this is the... Okay, this is the room with the invisible walls. Okay. Okay, so the invisible walls, they appear when you get next to them. Okay, so it's not like... Okay, it's annoying, but it's not like... Okay, it's annoying. It's annoying, but it's not like... I was going to... But it's not that annoying, and then I'm like, okay, this is annoying. Ah, for fuck's sake. Invisible walls are pissing me off now. Ooh, can I have some chicken as well, Aquatic? I want chicken. Bihorns are very weak enemies, so that's good. Aquatic, I want chicken. Give chicken nows. I'll let you touch my bald head when I shave it if you give me chicken. To be honest, I'd let people do a lot of things to me just for food. Me want food. Oh my god, I think my app just heard me say food because Deliveroo, which is one of our food delivery apps that we have here, just popped up like a moment ago, being like, do you need pizza? I'm like, oh. It's listening to me. Oh god damn, I hate Warcry. I love when I do Warcry because Warcry vastly reduces the damage the entire enemy side does. Oh my! All these enemies keep doing like instant kills. Holy shit! Like, any of these instant kills could actually hit my main character and I die, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's so unfair. This game is evil. No one should ever play this game, it's evil. It's made by evil people called Atlas that just want nothing but evil for you. I should just put on easy mode and be happy with my life again. Guys, I can't even find my freaking way through. Okay, wait. Oh, I thought I got to the door and like, no. Man, these invisible walls are just painful. I'll visit Dublin, I'll cook you chicken like a private chef. Ooh, that sounds good. I want that. Please cook me chicken. Or like, it doesn't even have to be chicken, it could be like something else. It can be like a substitute for chicken. It can be like beef or something. Or is chicken more the alternative to beef? I don't know. The substitute for beef, I don't know. Maybe it is. Ooh, nice might attack. Might allows you to crit more often, so that's nice when that happens. Like, my main character is just built around strength. Ooh, finally I found a door out. Yay. Now, whether that's the correct door out is another story. Oh god, there's so many ways to go. Why is this labyrinth giving me all these choices? Why can't the labyrinth be just one road? Why does it even have to be a labyrinth? Oh, miss. Of course it is. So, with the turn order, if you get something blocked, absorbed, or if you miss, you miss 2 turns on your turn counter. Okay, that's blocked. That's blocked. I don't know how you open these blocked doors. You probably get a key or something eventually, I can't remember. But why do the doors don't want to open for me? It just doesn't make sense. This game's evil. Shady broker, you're pretty strong. I'll sell you something special. Interested? On second thought, forget what I just said. The demon you have there, yeah, the yellow one. As long as you've had that demon with you, I can't sell you mine. Come back after you get rid of it. Leave my demon alone. I have a nice... I'm assuming he means the new. Or else he might mean the Oze. Because new and Oze are yellow. I don't want to get rid of him. He's cute. Now, the thing with the Shady Broker is they'll give you... There's one Shady Broker on each of these labyrinth floors. They'll give you a demon to trade. And those demons usually have an interesting set of abilities that the normal demon wouldn't have. Ooh, he got stoned. Lol. He can't attack me. He can't attack me. Oh, KO'd. Chicken is start out like a swear? Really? Actually, I'm just gonna heal again. Fuck it, while I'm here. Ah, shit. Money's not a hard thing for me in this game right now, so I'm just going like, yeah, I don't care. Although I should have probably waited, but meh. Okay, I'm assuming this is going to jump me down into the invisible wall. Yeah, it is. Again, okay. But this is going to start me at like a different portion. So I might get more progress on this side. Ooh, great. It dropped me next to a mystical chest while I had full Kamasuchi. Which means guaranteed item. Now, demons, a lot of demons are agitated at full Kamasuchi. So you can't talk to them anyway. Your legs feel sore from the treadmill? Why walk in the treadmill when you can just sit down? This is great advice from a trainer, right? Why get fit? Don't get fit, just sit down. It's easier on your legs if you sit. Man, my legs were killing me actually after my holiday. Not only like because I was doing so many steps every single day, but when I got back to the gym and done legs day, was it not yesterday I done legs day? It was Tuesday I done legs day. Oh, my legs were not going to forgive me. I finally turned Jane to my way of thinking. Never. I didn't choose the fit life. The fit life chose me, Pexlava. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay, these invisible walls are being invisibled. Ooh, ooh. Aw, thought I was going to get an item there. Literally blocked off. I literally got cock blocked at the last second. Is there a way to make these invisible walls not invisible sooner? So I can see where I'm going? It's going to block me here, isn't it? Yeah. Thought so. Goddamn invisible walls. I remember there was one of the Pokemon games where there's like invisible walls and it was such a freaking painful experience. Or, no, it was invisible pathways, I think it was. Maybe there was walls as well, but that was an annoying little gym. But that was only a gym, so it wasn't that long. But this is a whole like floor. So it's like a gym. Since when did the Wilders do Warcry? Huh. These Wilders are just like low level, so just punch my way to victory. No point in spending mana. Hey, we got out. We found a way. Oh, okay, we got the south entrance. Exit, whichever. Oh, and there's nothing in here. Yay! There's a ladder, probably to the exit, but I can't get through it just yet. Seeing my stray friend's dick wasn't on my 2024 bingo card, but here we are. And that's an intro to hello. Optimus Doric, please give us more information about what happened. It's after midnight, it's officially my birthday month. Ooh, it's the 1st of August now. At least our time. Happy August. I hope it will be better than your July. If your July wasn't good. News are cowards. They're all cowards, so just keep fleeing. Okay, my mission is to find out how to get into these doors. It's going to be up to the invisible wall gods to help me. Man, is there a way I can turn off invisible battles? Random battles? These invisible walls are getting to me. I want like a turn off encounters button so I can just play in peace. Hey, we found a way to this door. Yay. Give me some good news. Give me some more. Risers. I think they're called risers or something. Like when they're these easy monsters, you don't even have to worry about strategy. Just punch them and kill them. Low level. Bishop Pluk! Ew. It isn't scribed. Here lies Kaiwan. Aw, bye Kaiwan. Here lies Oze. Bye Oze. Yeah, so as you go down through these kalpas, you get to these burial chambers of the bosses that you've killed along the way. Nice little touch. I think eventually you can fight these bosses. Again, you have like rematches or something. I'm trying to remember when that happens or how do you do that. There's a way to do it, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it's a later on mechanic. Ooh, there's a vortex over there. I wonder what that does. Ooh, a death stone. Interesting. Okay, what does the vortex do? Do I die? Okay, maybe not. Oh. Oh, it's like an invisible... Oh, it's like a secret wall. Interesting. Demon. A long, long time ago, I was summoned by a human and we talked of many things. What he had to say was very interesting. Okay. Do you want to hear it? Fine. The man used black magic to summon me. This is what he said. Kill the man I hate. I asked, is that what humans do? Kill those they hate? He replied, if you hate, you kill. That's the way we are. I admired those words. It's so demonic, the true nature of humans. Ooh. That demon saying owl, guys. The demon saying owl. Okay, so literally that way, okay, didn't prove useful to me. Okay, so I have to find my way down into the west side. Okay, maybe if I jump... Okay, maybe if I jump down here again, I might have luck with this. But then again, it could be a... Trying to figure out, is there another way to get over? There is, but it's very long. Yeah, we'll try jumping down here again. You dig in the old graphics? So this is basically a PlayStation 2 game that was remastered. Like, stop giving me battles where I can just literally punch things in one kill. It's like, I'd rather not have the battle. Because the experience is really shit as well, so it doesn't really serve me much. Okay, I have to find my way into this exit over here. That's my focus. And I'm not going to make it easy. and it's very possible you can't get there on this side. So I might be literally going around in circles again. Jay, do you ever imagine how different the vibes would be if this was all IRL? Like you're just sitting in a room and there's 37 men just staring into the room. Possibly even jacking off. So are you saying if I was sat in a room playing a game, let's say, and people were just looking at me while I was talking? It would be a bit strange, I'm not gonna lie. But that's what this is. Strange. Okay, I have enough vitality, I have enough strength, so what do I go on doing now? What do I do with my life? Magic, I rarely use magic enough to really warrant it. Agi. Probably get that to about 10 or so, that might be good. Yeah, I'll get Agi to 10. No. Like we're all scientists, yeah, like through glass studying you. It'd be definitely interesting. I'm not sure how I'd feel about it, but interesting. Yes, the specimen is coming along fine. We'll begin radioactive infusion in 3 weeks to see further results. Is that when I turn into a zombie? Are they going to injecting me with the T virus? Is this what you're saying? Or is even the G virus maybe? That sounds fun. Let's do that. Yay! I found the exit. Thank frickin' God for that. There better be something good in here, else I'm going crying. Yes, I see the wall. Okay, there's a ladder going down. This could be good or this could be bad. This could be going into the curse room though. Okay, no curse room, that's good. I got a moon key. What the hell does a moon key do? Key items, moon key. A white key that shines brightly. Well, that's freaking fantastic, isn't it? Wait, does that open up all those other doors? I'm gonna actually have to have a look. I'm gonna have to look this up because I really don't. SMT3 moon key. Does that open up those doors in the labyrinth? So I want to spawn the second caliper where I should descend. Where I should be able to descend to the room with the moon key. There's a wall on my way. Blah 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 blah. It's fake. Okay, that's not what I wanted. How to open all caliper doors? Where can I find the moon key? The moon key can be found below. What is this? Yeah, what is the moon key? The key allows the user to open the moon. Okay, this is definitely not. Okay. Okay, this is definitely not the same thing. Caliper doors. Caliper 2. Door with the, no, the door can be door with burial. Magic door. I don't know. Oh my god, there's magic doors that only open if you have high magic stat? That sucks. Oh my god, and there's strength doors too? Oh my god, that all sucks. There's lock doors. Okay, they're obviously not on. Okay, that's further down in the game, surely. What the hell does the moon key do? SMT moon key, what? Okay, let's ask. What does the SMT moon key do? Okay. What can I find? It's second caliper. The moon key will allow you to open the grey doors. That's what I thought it does. See, I knew I should have just listened to myself because I was like, that would have saved me like 2 minutes of my life searching for something I kind of already knew. So the door where those two doors that I found earlier, now I can open them. Actually, there's multiple of these doors that I found before. So obviously it's going to be essential for me to continue on. Hey Granny Superwoman, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Oh man, you know it's almost 12:30, but I really want a cup of tea. A cup of tea right now would soothe me so nicely. Can I get in this? Fuck, give me stupid. Literally, why couldn't I just run in? Why did the goddamn invisible wall have to be right in front of the door? Like why? Why do I have to go on a wild goose chase to get through this door? This game is evil. It's evil, I tell you. Well, obviously it's all about Satan, so yeah. Well, it's not just Satan, there's Satan involved. So yeah. It's the battle for good versus evil, essentially, in your chaotic world. Okay, I'm almost finished this area. I just need to possibly get through this last door, and then I bet you there's going to be something else though. Wait, I'm going to go through those doors, and it's going to give me a thing to deactivate the wall, which I'm going to have to go right around this entire place again. I bet you that's what it's going to do. Oh god. Invisible walls, invisible walls. Whoever thought of invisible walls can go suck my dick. Actually, no, they'll like that. This dungeon reminds me of Hyperdimension Neptunia, repetitive within awkward distance. Oh, don't tell me these are just... Here lies the Murray sisters. Which I killed as well recently. Here lies Miss Mizuchi. Great. The door is locked. You used the moon key. Well, duh. Like, how did I get in there first place? Obtain the Death Stone. Okay, Death Stones are nice, but so basically Death Stones allow you to summon certain demons. Okay, so though that proved used. I did see another door or two, just not in this area, so I'm gonna have to find wherever the hell those were on the map. Also, I spilled the deets on the straight dick in a whisper message to you. Ooh, 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 ooh. I want to find this. Okay, this takes all priority now. Where is it? Ah, okay. I'm reading this. 1 second. See, when Dick is involved, I need to go. The game will stop, and I need to look at it. Not that I was looking at Dick. I was reading the story about the Dick. So basically, Optimus Dork saw his straight friend's penis. People, not that he pulled down his pants in front of him, but he saw a picture of it. And yes, one of my stray friends did the same thing to me before as well. They showed me their dick. I was like, but why did you show me this? I'm telling you, he was always coming on to me. He was always making like, you know, comments that I kind of found were quite gay. They were quite gay. Yeah, he was straight. Well, I presume he still is, but Lord knows. Oh no, my ear started doing the thing again. Okay, I'm going to do the squishy thing and I might stop it. No. Okay, squishing it didn't work this time. he gotta keep like sending his friends? I might actually have to resort to different tactics instead of punching. No, okay, I'm fine. If you saw it in real life, it would have made you go crazy. Well, you know what makes gay men go crazy quite easily, and it's dick. Not that difficult. For me, it's food. I like food. Like, food gives me a good time, I'll just tell you. The only ones I ever get from friends usually have the words, "Does this look infected to you?" Oh god. A guy once said he had something that would drive me wild. I assumed it was rabies and went about my day. Oh my god. Thanks, Lava. I can't with you, seriously. Don't you dare try and drain my mana. That's my mana. No, leave my mana. Oh, it's only 18? Okay, take my mana, I don't care. I thought it was like a big amount of mana. I was like, no, don't drain my mana. Quite good friends with this dude, and I'm the type where if I'm closer to you, I'll be more and okay having sex with you. So I had been in real life, I would have lost my mind. Oh my god. Wait, what's in here? You must never forget to say your prayers. If you pray, God will protect you no matter what happens. Eventually, you will join him in the afterlife. Now let us pray. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, these spirits deserve to stay in this labyrinth. They deserve to be lost in this labyrinth for the rest of eternity. Get this goddamn religious stuff out of my face. Hey Jay, how's the game? I just got it on Switch. Do you recommend it? Oh man, you're in for a fun time with this game. Depends on what what you classify as fun though. This is a really, really good RPG. It requires your attention. You definitely need to be focused playing this game. Otherwise it will kick your ass back to the Stone Age. I haven't played Vengeance, but I asked that question earlier and people said it's a good time. So it's definitely on my list of things to do. Yeah, these guys are low level, so I'm just gonna punch my way to victory. Or I'll still flee. But yeah, so this game, if you're a fan of the Persona series, these games will be very familiar to you because you'll already be familiar on how to focus on looking for weaknesses and stuff. So if you can focus on counteracting weaknesses, focusing on buffing and debuffing your party or your foes, this game will be, it will be pretty much second nature to you. Ah, that's the way out. Ah, okay, I found the way out. Well, that doesn't help. How the hell? Okay, I found the way out, but... Okay, this is the end of the dungeon, but I can't get through it, so... I must have missed a door. But where? Where did I miss the door? I have all this area revealed from what I can see. The only part I don't have revealed is the cursed area, which is there. Ah, that's probably actually how I get through the area. Maybe I have to go through the... But how do I get through the cursed floor? I can't float. there must be a way to get through the cursed area. They can't expect you to just keep taking huge damage, surely. There must be... I can't remember. I figured this out years ago, but I can't remember now. Fuck's sake. Kalpa to cursed floor. SMT2. Oh, 3. Ah, okay, they're totally optional, okay. Okay, grand. They're not needed. Nah, the Liftoma skill doesn't work on the cursed floors. Because I tried it earlier. I was just checking was there a way to do it. But apparently it's optional to go through the cursed floor, so I don't actually have to go through the curse. But if I do, apparently there's like good monetary rewards, but it's not worth it right now to do that. Okay, there seems to be a door here I haven't got through. How... Okay, I think I have to drop down there. Okay. If I'm looking at this correctly... So you always try and line up the maps. Okay, so I have to go down to this one, and that should drop me into this one. And I should be able to get through the door now. Yeah, in one of the Kalpas, a shady merchant will sell your Kessa for quite the price. But that because have every skill from... Oh, it's in the first... It's actually in the first Kalpa. I saw him, but I didn't take him at the time. But I heard, but yeah, I can go back to the first Kalpa and find out. I haven't played SMT 5 yet, but I'd be very interested to. Like, I just finished Persona 3. I played Persona 5, Persona 3, SMT 3. So yeah, it's about time I can play another one. But like, I played this originally like 20 years ago. So I'm literally just replaying it now because why not? Why not? It's always a great reason. Why are you playing? Why not? Okay, so I should be able to turn behind me. Yes, now I can get through the door. And of course, another random battle. Oh, you go away with your instant death spells. Fuck you. These instant death spells should not be allowed. They're evil, I tell you. Like, it's fine if you have, like, some absorption to stop them, but that's not always possible. Yeah, I have the light up. I have light balls, and I've been through some tunnels in the game already, and I have well, I did actually have a character with the thingy. Oh, okay, it's grand. Gee, you look worn out. Would you like to rest? No, because you'll send me back to the entrance. I know your game, shady bitches. It is a full heal, though. It's a nice way to, like, get back to the entrance. Ooh, okay, I found my way through. Awesome, I finished this Kalpa, so... Yay, I finished the Kalpa, guys. There's a peephole. Do you want to go inside? Or look inside? Yes. But yeah, I definitely will be interested in looking at SMT 5. After this little cutscene, I'll check if the doors twitch in a weird way. Oh, look who it is. It's the demon. It's the devil himself. Oh, I mean, man in wheelchair. That is totally not Lucifer.
I I see that you are making steady progress in recovering the menorahs.
I see you're making steady progress in recovering
By
the
the way,
menorahs.
Did you not encounter a large number of souls in this realm?
Yeah.
They are the imprints of humans in your former world, who were purified by death.
Yeah.
Even after drifting to the farthest reaches of Amala, they still cannot let go of the past. Many of them were involved with a man you've met.
No one suspects the cripple. It's like in Resident Evil 7, where it's the grandma in the wheelchair is the evil one. Oh, did I just spoil that for some people? Hope not.
A man by the name of Hikawa. He is the one who led your world to destruction. You stand here as the result of his acts in the former world. I commend you for making it this far. I wish to tell you something that you, as a human, would not otherwise have learned.
I'm a demi-human. I'm a demi-fiend. I'm
About
half.
his past, and what caused the conception. The Ring of Gaia's headquarters. This is where it all started. They were a group who absorbed all forms of doctrine, for they believed they could discover the truth from chaos. But even within that cult, he was regarded as a heretic. Yes, I am referring to the man who changed your destiny, and that of the world.
I just can't believe that all of this was not in the original release of the game and it only came out in the Western release. Like, they were deprived so much content in Japan back then.
He firmly believed that his ideal could not be found in reality, that it could only be brought about by his own hand. And ultimately, he reached beyond the scope of mankind and plotted the creation of the world.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either, Fefi, because I was kind of thinking, isn't the kid like young Lucifer? Because the old woman is with... The old woman has a different voice when she's with the kid as well. So, I'm not too sure, really. Maybe this Lucifer is... No, because he can't be trapped in the Amala, because you see him in the introduction of the game as well, don't you? So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He firmly believes that the entire world
Fate
needs
is
hair
drawn to a
loss. Yeah.
strong will, it
Like, if you ever see
seems.
Hikawa's hairline, it's like this triangle. And there's like no hair at his temples. It's just like this triangle, like right here. It's like, it's like, yeah. This guy destroyed the world because of his hair loss.
As such, he uncovered a crucial method to make his plot a reality. This was the scripture of Miroku, buried deep within the ring's library.
Is it called a Widow's Peak? That's a very weird hairline, to be fair. Like, it goes right down to here. Like, who has a hairline that goes right down to here?
With the scripture in his possession, he reconstructed the
Well, obviously he
realm
has
of
the like the
Amala.
fringe going like that.
By deciphering the symbols on the drum, he gained access to the Amala universe.
A lot of people do that though. A lot of people, like, they will hold on for dear life for their comb-overs and stuff like that.
And learned of the conception, the fated destruction of the world. That incident at the park followed shortly thereafter. You see, for creation to be possible after the conception, certain preparations were necessary. Thus, the demons which he summoned were unleashed, and a bloody act of carnage ensued. This is a man who decided to take control of the inevitable, the death and rebirth of the world. Of course, there were those among the Gaians who opposed him, and the Messians tried to stop him as well. But he eliminated both threats at once with the power of his demons. With all opposition removed, he watched silently as the conception took place. It was just as foretold in the scripture of Miroku. No, just as he planned after unraveling its prophecy. The Assembly of Nihilo was also formed at that time to aid him in creation. That
Gaze when the
is
turn
what
30 is
happened in
Hikwa. Totally. There's a reason why I have curtains still, even though it hasn't been fashionable since the 90s, is to hide my forehead. Curtains, oh my god.
The conception occurred as he planned, and now creation will follow. However, the future is not set. We have yet to see what will happen. Perhaps the world can even be freed from the perpetual cycle of creation. We have faith in you, and will continue to watch you.
I like you just get this like little clap from all the demons around you as they do their little dialogue. Demi-Fiend cosplay when? That would be good. But dear god, that would be a lot of work to put all these symbols all over your body and stuff. My dream as a kid was to be in a boy band, and I'm not letting go of that dream. I used to have the stripe through my eyebrow too, like Shane from Boyzone. Even had the blonde peaks in my hair. Oh, that's so cute. I see thou art in anticipation. There needeth not be a reason to hide it about that. I understand thy joy, I cannot suppress my own. As another fiend to drink mead with, I shall tell thee something interesting. If thou takest purple maca in succession, thine earning will be even more. Try and strikest anything you can, I've amassed much wealth this way. Wait, doesn't this just bring me down to another version of the Kalpa? Is there like a shortcut to get out of this place, or do I have to like run through the entire freaking Kalpa again? I'd imagine there's a shortcut after this. Because there's multiple doors you can jump down in the beginning, so there must be. I completely forgot about this this kind of dropping down roller coaster type thingy mechanic. Until I played this game again, I completely like didn't even think about it. It's just such a weird addition to the game, but I'm kind of glad that they did it at the same time. Ow! I obtained like shit all maca. I probably shouldn't be watching since I'm only up to the Assembly Nilla, only about 18 levels above me. Don't worry, the Labyrinth of Amala, there's no spoilers really in the Labyrinth of Amala. Like, this is all optional content. The flames of menorah of Sarnti started to flicker wildly. You can feel the presence of a terrifying demon. Uh-oh. They're putting me directly into a boss fight? Oh, you bastards.
Well met, you who were once you. The moment you stepped into this labyrinth, the wheel of fate began to spin. Time is a loop that repeats itself.
It's the... Oh yeah, you have the Riders of the Apocalypse that come out. And they're going to be my next fiend battles, right?
We serve the fallen angel in order to rise above that fate.
The White Rider, the Red
You wish for
Rider.
the same thing, do you not?
We know thou art
Black
on a quest
Rider.
to retrieve the menorahs. We, the four horsemen, possess what thou seekest. Thine they shall be, if thou canst triumph over us.
Pale Rider. You already killed Nicolas Cage, aka Hellboy. Nicolas Cage. Yeah, I already killed him, yeah.
You have conquered a number of deaths to reach here. Whether it be you or one of us, it is our master's wish that one fiend survive this battle over the menorahs. And when his wish comes true, he shall make the decision to lead his army to the final battle. Do you have the resolve to face, even if it may cost you what is left of your humanity?
Oh, I'm ready. Forget that.
Very well. That is just the answer we were expecting. Then, show us the strength that our master stakes our fate on. We, the four horsemen of the apocalypse, shall meet you in Vortex One.
Yes, just forget that. The four horsemen disappeared. So to proceed further on, you have to go and kill 3 of them. Because you need to get their menorahs. It's kind of weird that there's only 3 required. Obviously, further on in the different calp, I'll probably need the 4th one. Okay, now we got this far. So now the 4 horsemen are unleashed into the world. So we're going to go out and find them eventually as we proceed, as we continue with the storyline of the game. So for those who don't know, so there's 11 candelabra in this game, or menorahs, and these menorahs you need to find all of them to proceed through the all the levels of the labyrinth, all the floors of the labyrinth. So eventually you're going to have to find all these fiends. Now you're not going to be able to encounter these fiends all right away. You're going to have to finish like a lot of the storyline to even get to be able to get all these fiends. They'll appear at different points throughout the storyline, but now you could essentially finish the rest of the game now without fighting a few more of these fiends, I suppose. But you need to get these horse riders to come out, which I just did there. Where's the shortcut to come back? Is there like... Ah, sure. We'll name the 4 horsemen Pinky, Perky, Monosodium Glutamate, and the Satsuma. How would you even come up with this shit? Seriously. Yeah, we're just gonna have a bit of GSM there, no props. We do like a little bit of GSM though. I'm looking forward to Dante to come after you like a thirst top after a drink. The thing is though, there's no Dante in this version. It's Raidu from the demon. Is it Demon Summoner or Devil Summoner Saga? Yeah, the Dante version is a different cost. This one comes free. Ah, you have to go through the wall. Secret wall, yes. I'm sure at that point I probably got the is there any secret wall here? No, I can't see any secret wall. Dante, you stay. Yeah, I don't think there's any yeah, maybe the drop-off point is probably just now that I got to the 4 horsemen. I'm gonna have to run out from of the labyrinth from here though. That sucks. I don't know why there's not teleporters in this game sometimes. Seriously. Especially for the labyrinth, they could have easily just put in a teleporter so you can get back to the entrance. Especially since you went to the like furthest point you can go right now. But no. Would be a damn shame if that Muda hits you. I know, right? It's so painful when in this game that these instant death mechanics can literally give you a game over and there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you have like null, dark, or light. See, I know those weaknesses made it ease faster. See, the whole point is like keeping your turns as much as possible, but most of the demons are low level here, so I can easily just like punch them to death and it's not a big issue. But like, you can't always do that, so I'm just like making the combat look like really dull just for now. But you normally can't just do that. Like, if I went into the third Kalpa right now, I'd probably have I'd struggle. But I can't get there yet, so it's fine. Will these demons just let me alone? I just want to, like, live. Much faster. Have you seen the meme with the old people on Nocturne? No, please send it to me. Find it. Send me the link, my friend. Send me the link. Okay, so we're almost at least out of this Kalpa, so it's good. Okay, I'm gonna look at it when I get out of the labyrinth. I will look at it. The amount of hours that I must have spent inside the Labyrinth of Amala like 20 years ago when I first played this game. Ungodly amounts of hours, I'd say, being lost every time. And there's nothing worse than when you die randomly. Fluta, is this your first time seeing me with the shaved head? Oh my god. Well, to be fair, like, not that many people have seen it yet. Guys, you need to look at my Instagram more often. Go look at my Instagram. But yeah, it's, I have a shaved head now. But to be honest, like, the comments that I get for the shaved head are really, really good. So I really like it. Wait, what's this hole doing? What's this hole for? I don't know what this hole is for. Oh, return to the entrance of the labyrinth. Oh, even better. Good. Okay, good. We found the hole. Yay! We found the hole. Well, I'm not sure what to do with the hole, guys. Does something go into the hole? I have so many questions about this hole. But like, I'm gone into the hole now, and look what happens. I'm flying through this really, really long tube, and I'm collecting money, and I'm punching things in this hole. So, holes have some interest. And I gained lots of money in the hole, apparently. So that's good. Got like 500 monies there. Okay, great. Okay, what I'm gonna do, first things first, is save the frickin' game. Because if I die, I would have lost, what, like an hour and a half of progress? Holy shitballs. This game is unfair. Save every 5 seconds in this game if you can. I probably should just follow your Instagram, to be honest. I see your posts on the Explore page. Oh, and the demons are here. The flames of the menorah flicker wildly. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a boss battle literally right here. That's very interesting. Okay. You can feel the presence of a terrifying demon. It must be one of the riders because they weren't here before. Will you stay here? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Okay, it's one of the 4 horsemen. I'm not sure which one though. Probably the white one because he appeared first. White, red, black, then pale. Is that white? Yeah.
We meet again. It is the will of the menorahs, longing for but a single owner. They call out to each other and bring us together. If you can defeat all the fiends and reunite the menorahs, then so you should. But if you lack the strength to do so, then you will fall by my arrow.
I like the little chatter of the skull. Like,
Attack me, coward! I will not allow defending.
Call Angel. Virtue. Okay, so he summons ads probably on a regular basis. Okay, first off, always frickin' do. Is this one based on pestilence? Is it? Okay, so always do fog breath. That's literally the lesson you learn. Okay, let's see if he's weak to anything. Okay, the angels are weak to. They're weak to force damage. I can't even think of my words there. I have no Dekaja. I can try and see, is anyone weak to fire? Okay, he blocks fire, so can't do fire on him. I'm going to do a war cry to lower down his physical and magical attack. So this game is all about debuffing and buffing and knowing your weaknesses of the enemies. Okay, he's dropping my defense. Okay, he's dropping my defense a lot. The angels are weak, a punch to the face. Oh, you motherfucker! I just took out one of my guys. Well, he didn't die with a punch in the face, I can say that much. They're probably weak, but just not punched to the face weak. Okay, they have maybe about 300, 400 health. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a revival bead going on here. Where's my focus? I only see pecs. I'm focusing. He's dekundang me all over the place. Rakundang me. Okay, luckily the fog breath was good. Oh, it does. Oh, he seems to be okay. He's gonna probably constantly summon these freaking virtues, which is not nice. Shit, I could really use. He doesn't have Dekaja on himself now. What did I say that we're weak against? Are they weak against ice? I know it's force, okay. I need to bring back my oh, but he'll probably kill him again. Oh, he only has 4 health? Oh shit, okay, I'm gonna have to give him like oh no, I can't heal him when he's off the screen. Back. He's gonna probably kill him before he gets back out there. Okay, this is a risk. This is a risk. He's gonna probably be killed off right away. Yeah, just attack me. Don't. Oh, oh, he missed. Oh my god, he got it. Thank God for the. Ooh. Okay, meditation. Okay, I need to do a meditation. Get him his mana back. Okay, get a heal. I don't know, is it worth killing these virtues? Because they're probably going to just keep coming back, right? And doing another fog breath on them again. Just get their hit rate and their evasion way down. The hit rate in particular is what I... Because that's the worst thing, is their hit rate. If their hit rate is awful, they'll lose more turns. After that, okay, I can do a Dekunda, so that takes my debuffs away, so my debuffs are now negated. weak against force. Okay, the angels are gone for a millisecond. They'll be back. Now we can get a hit or two on the main guy. We'll get my focus up. And this will be a good time to maybe just get another meditation, get his mana fully back, else I can do that later. Yeah, let's just do another meditation. Okay. Still a bit of damage anyway. Oh, they don't come back? I saw him summoning again. Unless maybe they don't come back after. No, they're coming back again, look. There's no point in killing them. So. Unless I exploit them only for their weakness, which I can do. Instant death? Oh, you fucker. Instant death sucks ass. Okay, let me get another demon out. Who can I get? So this is when I have to remember what demons I have. God's bow again. Oh my god, this God's bow just instantly just kills. You are like that's 2 of my demons. Fuck you. Okay, this guy's being in pain. Ooh, he does win. Really confused because if he keeps doing this ooh, nice crit. Nice crit. That's a big crit as well. That was nice. Keep doing the wing buffet so I can capitalize on the weaknesses. The fog breath is still active. I can't remember, did he give me debuffs on my party? I don't think he did. Blocks that, okay, so ooh, I missed all. See, this is the good thing about using fog breath. Oh shit, they give heals to each other too, because I'm forced to do. Like, there's no real point in killing the virtues, at least outright. Exploiting them for the weakness, yes, just so we can get extra turns, but outside of that, not really. So when you exploit, you get an extra turn, so that's the most important thing. I don't know if I have NDA effects on my party, but might as well just get the odd hit when I can. Just take what I can get. I just have to get stabilized again. I'm not sure, maybe it doesn't do the God's bow attack if I have less than 4 characters in the field, I'm not too sure. Because obviously my instinct would be, oh, go and get another demon. But he keeps getting rid of people when I do that, so I'm not sure. Huge attack coming in now. Ooh, 760 damage, that's a nice hit. This music just has you like dun, 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 dun. Stop healing. Oh my god, a double heal? You motherfucker. Stop healing him. It's like, stop undoing my damage. See, I'm wondering... Okay, I'm gonna test this. Is he gonna do a god bow now that I summon another demon? This is what I'm interested in. Blight. Physical damage to all foes meant for poison. Medium damage to one foe. Focus. Kuja. Greatly lowers all of the Well, they didn't do it there, so maybe it's random. Like, I'm slowly chipping away, so I'm not too worried. Okay, Oze, this is a good time now for Oze to do... Hell Trust? Ooh, 500 damage, lovely. I think his animation changed. I think he's slightly down, so yeah, his horse is looking pretty dead. So he's low health at the moment, so okay, I'm not too far from... Did I focus on my No, I summoned, so okay, focus. So he might die on my next big hit. I just have to get there. Ooh, magic reflecting. Well, that's fine. I don't need magic reflecting. Ooh, lovely counter in that angel there. Just keeps infinite angel armor. That's all he is. That's good. Okay, this should be... Oh, yeah, fuck. Fuck, I forgot he had to repel. Oh, God, spawn Oze. Just killed off the Oze. And I forgot the, repel that other repel. That was my bad. Okay, hopefully... Wait, he just done another one there, yeah. I don't do the same mistake, Jay. Just do a quick heal. A small one. Do a fog breath. And do a huge hit. Now, hopefully this is the one that kills him off if it's a big hit. It will be a big hit, but how big? Only 290? I was focused. That should have been like over double damage. Don't know what happened there. See, every turn he's getting healed again by these goddamn angels. All I can do is just like chip away at him while I'm getting ready for the big hits, because he seems to do the god bow when I have 4 guys out, so I don't know, is it worth it trying to summon another demon? Okay, I'm focused, so this better be a big hit. This should be a huge hit. Yay! Down he goes. Good job. Well done. You obtained the menorah of compassion. We good, we good. One Rider of the Apocalypse down. Only 3 to go. Now wherever they will be is another.
Hello there!
I didn't expect him to just turn up there either, so that was a bit of a surprise. I'm gonna buy a few of these revivals.
Is that okay with you? Hey-o! A
Oh
present?
wait, actually, I have to see, does he have any new stock?
Hello there!
No. Float balls, light balls, don't need those. No. That should be fine.
Hey-o!
It's the sus mannequin that calls you a cutie. It's just the one that says cutie.
Whew. Hey-o! Got it.
These mannequins are really weird as well. Well, we're all still pumped up. I'm gonna help to sort. Okay, the north of the city has been restored. So now I can go inside. Wait, or else I can go into the Labyrinth of Amala, right? North of the city. Oh yeah, the meme. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, meme link. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot about the meme link. I was like, I'll do it after the labyrinth. Oh. Yeah, do you know when you kind of get consumed in the game and you're like, nah.
Horrible, Edith. Just horrible.
What is it, Harry?
Oh, our healthcare costs have gone up. Kingdom Hearts 2 has screwed us again. High property taxes, overpriced prescription medications. Where was Kingdom Hearts 2 during Hurricane Katrina, eh? Oh, I wish there was something we could do about it.
Harry, there is.
Really?
For the cost of sending an email, we can vote for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne.
That's so much.
Oh, but it's worth it. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne would never take advantage of our innate gullibility.
Ooh, that's good news. Thank you, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Now, get me my supper, woman. Don't make me use the belt.
Paid for by friends of
We
Shin.
have with us now.
This is paid for. What was that? Paid by friends of SMT.
Don't make me use the belt.
Paid for by friends of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. I have so many questions about this ad. like, what did I just watch? You know, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, I was thinking it was going to be something like you're being old and you're being like trapped in the labyrinth of Amala or something because you've been down there for far too long. And it's funny that it's not dubbed, you know? I would have assumed it was dubbed. But no, it's actually like they're actually saying the words Shin Megami Tensei. And they can pronounce it even better than I can when they're old. Oh shit, I forgot to resummon my demon. Oh, you know what the worst thing is because my demon died, so he doesn't get the experience points from the last battle. Ugh, that sucks. Sorry, Pazu, it's not my fault. Rider of the Apocalypse killed you, not my fault. Oh my god, can I walk for 5 seconds without a fucking battle? Okay, when I get through here, I'll try this next link. I promise. Hey, what? Ooh, let it change a skill. Oof, that might be a bad idea. Yeah, I'm not gonna. The thing is that sometimes when they level up, when they level up, sometimes they want to change one of their skills, and it's like, it could be a good idea, but it's like if I haven't saved. Oh my god, I almost threw him away. But if I haven't saved, yeah, that could be a bad idea. Where's the exit? Okay. Isn't it weird as well? Like in one of those doors down there, there's this like little game that you can play. It's just I can't remember how many stages are in that Puzzle Boy game. That's kind of cute. You love the new hair? Hey Robin, you love the new haircut? It's fresh. It's kind of fresh. It will be more fresh tomorrow. Yeah, the Jack Bros game. Yeah, that's the one. I'm not sure how many levels are in that game, but I just can't be asked playing it right now. It said the north one is it this? This is the north one, right? If you get them all, oh, that's so much time. Oh my god, he almost done an instant death on my main character, you bastard. I know it's like a low chance, but you just know it's gonna happen. GG, Big Muscle Flexing, or it's a guy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing follow. This game's giving you Final Fantasy meets No More Heroes. So this game is Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, which is number 3. So this came out in like 2004 or something like that, around that time. We finally restored the area, but it's filled with demons. Oh well, Futami should be ready to give his prophecy. I think I'll go there. Are you going? Well, then I know where to go. What? We believe in coexistence, so there's no violence here. Mm-hmm. Says insert random matter. Preach, mother. Aren't they weak against anything? So pretty much this game is, if you've ever played the Persona series, Jordan, it's pretty much based on that. Well, the Persona series is based on this game. It's the same kind of creators. It's all Atlas. So lots of these characters, if you've played Persona, lots of these characters will be familiar, because lots of these demons you can summon within. Ah, okay. So you're about to play Persona. Okay. So yeah, you're gonna see lots of these type of enemies because you can summon these in Persona. I'm just being fancy with all my magic skills. Just trying to find their weaknesses. Persona is SMT for children. Is SMT 5 violent? Like in this in SMT 3 there's violence, but like, you know, it's not that bad. But there is violence. I heard someone say Hakawa's by the building that used to be the Mandra's headquarters. Ah. We're getting all the goss from these lovely demons. Okay, cool, Dub. By the way, some hipster-looking guy started living in the terminal room. He a buddy of yours? Yes. Then you should drop by once in a while to check up on him. Take the advice of a long-time Asuka resident. So basically, they're like, they're giving you hints. This is what you should do next. Is he your friend? You should go to him. Although I already did go to him. Why am I fighting Kadamas? Oh no, that's one was a Kadama, one was a Sodama. They're still very low level. It's sometimes weird that they put like really low level guys with like higher level. It just seems weird. The lounge in Ginza and the club in Shibuya are great places for info. Ever been to either of those? Yes. Actually. Might as well do a little save just in case. You never know, you never know. We might need it. Saving in this game is vital at all costs. Anytime you go near save points, save it. You never know when you're going to die. Especially with the instant death mechanics. Wherefore art thou, am I going? Will you leave the area? Of course. No problem. Thank you for that, Dub. Much appreciated, man. This place is just corridors. But then again, this entire game is just corridors. So many dead ends. Ooh, new guy. I want to capture the new guy. New guys are fun because they're new. Yeah, see, all the demons that we were fighting earlier, we couldn't actually capture them because they were in the labyrinth. But now we actually can. It's gonna slap him once or twice just for the sake of it, just in case. What the hell, you want me to join you? Titan is still wary of you. Give me Maca, okay? This isn't enough, you're pissing me off. Give me Maca, okay? So that's how it is. Titan is unable to decide. Another party member tried intimidating the demon. Back off. There was no effect. No, I want more. Give me Maca. Okay. I don't know what to do. Titan is unable to decide. It's all good. Titan seems to be satisfied. Titan of the gyre. I'm itching for a good fight. See, when it comes to persuading demons, sometimes it can involve a lot of different money, or it might involve certain items, or they'll start asking you questions, and if they don't like the answers you give, they'll be like, yeah, I'm not joining you, bye, and they'll take all your money that you just gave them. So that kind of sucks. Shine bright like a diamond. But yeah, capturing demons is it's not the most straightforward thing. Or not capturing them, but I like to say capture, but it's more like persuading. It's like you have different abilities like that they can intervene and other things kind of help. But yeah, it's very random sometimes if demons want to join you or not. But generally you're going to waste a lot of money trying to get persuade demons to join you. I donate this to you. You receive Summer. Hey Canadian Songbird, I'm doing well. How are you doing? Playing a little bit of SMT Nocturne for a couple of hours today. Ooh, that's a risky one. Ooh, yes. That's risky, opening it up at not at full Kamasuchi. But it's okay. Wait, there. Yeah, don't use fire. I think they're weak against ice. Yes, they are. Perfect. Like, the only magic spell that I have on my main character is literally that one tornado. I don't really use magic on my main guy. It's mostly like he's buffed up to be like a big melee attacker, you know? And that's just the way I like to have him built. Like, you can build him in so many different ways. The main character, I just like to have him this way. And then I kind of rely on the other characters to be like the support. The demons to be like the support. So they're like buffing or debuffing. Now I do have one or two buffs or debuffs on my main character just in case. Because they always can come in handy. Why are they putting weak ass Saddam in here? Seriously. Ooh, they gave me a turquoise though. Interesting. Okay, teleport back to the entrance. SMT3 is the only game where magic isn't busted. I think magic gets weaker as you level up in this game, actually. Vortex Traveler, use the Amala link 50 times. Ooh, getting all these random achievements. I'm gonna go to Muffinicero. Wait. Yeah, Muffin. Yeah. I'm really shit at pronouncing these Japanese names. Looking great, by the way, bro. Why, thank you, Canadian Songbird. Much appreciated. I'm going to have my head shaved again tomorrow, so, or else on Friday, because I need to do it anyway. It just said that he was going to give his sermon. Okay, that bitch lied to me, that demon lied to me. I'm going to have to go back to Asakusa. Yeah. Polishes your shaved head until I see reflection. You're going to be able to see all of it soon when I'm like a bowling ball. I came in like a bowling ball. It's not an egg, because my head is not shaped like an egg. It can't be an egg head if my head doesn't look like an egg. God damn you, Pex Lover.
You want me to transfer you to where he is?
Yes.
Here we go. By the way, tell him not to linger too long in there.
Are you going to stick a plunger on it? I'm going to stick a dildo on it so it can be like a unicorn. Well, plunger's kind of good, I guess. I look like a ball bag, is that what you're saying? Wow. That's just mean. Oh my god, no. I'm in the Amala network. I hate the Amala network. Oh god. This is, yeah. Okay, so basically the Amala network is a pain in the ass because you get all of these entrances and generally only one of them's real. Now, it's not so bad because you just have to look at the map all the time, but it's still a pain in the ass. But yeah, the Amala network sucks ass in this game. I really don't like it, as you can tell. A new enemy appeared. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. I don't think you can capture these enemies either. I don't think you can capture the elements. Are you talking to a group of people that love ballbacks? Well, yes I am, aren't I? Talking to a group of people. Hey Doodle Happy Davis, how are you, man? All good? Ooh, I'm 62 experience points from leveling up. Actually, what Magatama do I have? Okay. Yeah, there's not really much I can do with the other ones. Can't capture the Mitamas, the Tyrant, or the elements, okay. You're just not good with change. Yeah, Pexlova was definitely like against me doing my head shave in the first place. He got violent, people. He threatened me with violence. Nah, he didn't really, but you know. I love this meditation spell, it's just so good. Oh my god, 2 experience to level up. And obviously another random battle. What's up with these like weak ass demons here? It's just such a waste of time. He's gonna hot glue your hair back. Yeah, just get my back hair and he'll be fine. Okay, do a little bit more agi. I don't need Suikaja. Surukaja, bye-bye. Okay. When I signed up to J Enterprises Inc., the form asked what are my two favorite qualities. I put hair and pecs. Now the hair is gone and the pecs haven't worked out from the injury. I'm a jinx. The pecs do work out, they just can't work out to the same extent like they used to. I love that his preach spell just like pretty much takes them all out in one go. Like the less mana I have to use, the better. Or time in general. But yeah, this Amala network is annoying.
Did you find him?
No.
He may be up ahead. When you find the terminals,
The terminal's acting up. It's not like it should be. You cannot hear his voice. Ah, we're being a masochist today. We're always being a masochist. When would you not? Had to go home early from the gym. The power went out due to a storm. At least you got a leg day in. Damn. Well, at least you got the leg day in before the storm, so that's good, yeah. I think they're intentionally just throwing as many monsters as they can, just to be annoying. What's up with all the visitors these days? Take that human kid who wandered in here not long ago. Honestly, I don't care who comes in, as long as they keep their distance. Wow, that soul is literally me. Keep your distance. Who's the new guy? What? Look, I appreciate the gesture, but I'm in no mood for chit-chat. Trust no one. The truth resides within you. I'm sure I'm not the first person to tell you this stuff. So read the room and don't go around bothering anyone. Yes, I realize this counts as chit-chat. Goddamn these souls, they're all like dead and they have nothing else to do but chit-chat. Like if I was a soul, I wouldn't be standing here. I hope they eventually remake this game, but I doubt they'll probably do it 3. Well, they done a remaster. This is the remaster that I'm playing. Not that they really changed much. Like they added voice acting in, they rescaled it and all that stuff, but it's not like, you know, anything major. Like they could have done like a big thing, like really changed up the graphics or whatever, but you know, they could have put more effort into it basically. Yeah, remaster. It's goddamn those instant death spells. They literally have me shit my pants every time there's a death spell. Just in case I get unlucky and actually do get hit by it. At least he keeps repelling it. At least one of my guys can't fight, so that's fine. They act like twinks on Grindr. They just keep coming back for more and very annoying. They're in like high supply, these twinks. So many of them. Ooh, save. Well, that's nice. At least I got a save. That's a lot of conductible metal, indeed. Are you planning to continue on ahead? I'd turn back if I were you. Everyone who lives here hates being disturbed. And if you try to force your way through, you'll run into even more trouble. That's comforting. Healing room. You again? How many times do you plan on barging in here? I don't want to talk to anyone. I'll heal you. Just get away from me. I'll heal you as many times as you want. Anything. Just go away. Ah well, free heals are free heals. It's like $20 is $20. Oh yeah, your room with... Ooh, what's going to happen here?
I don't want to talk to anyone. Scram!
There's an evil soul. Okay, so... Okay, this obviously is a game. It's probably like... It's not straightforward.
Society didn't shun me. I shunned society. I don't need anyone else.
They're probably like block paths, yeah. So it's a puzzle. I probably have to like go a certain way to get to the other side. You as a doctor. Like, these enemies are just, there's no point in them. They just die instantly. They're just there to annoy you. Ooh, okay, this game was actually, this little mini game was easier. I actually done it on my first try. Now, either that was me remembering the path from like 20 years ago, which is probably which is probably what happened. Or else it was just easy. Yeah, did all that on my first go. Perfect. Smarts, people, smarts. Okay, 2 ways.
I have the strength to live on my own, and that's that now.
Leave me the hell alone. Okay, there's a way back. That way's blocked. Oh, they blocked all the ways? Bastards. They lured me in with the box. You're happy. Don't worry, I can see it, thank you. So these guys are not weak to physical attacks, they're only weak to like magic. Well, not weak as actually, I don't know what they're weak against, but they're strong versus physical, so the physical doesn't do that much damage to them. Okay, so can't go that way. Oh, are they gonna block this way too? Ah, okay. So I'm gonna have to go back out again and around. Okay, so go up maybe to here, go across, go up. They probably want me to go that way. I'll go across. Oh no, they're actually, they were real. Oh, you, okay. Oh, you sneaky game. You caught me out that time, didn't you? I was like, no, they want me to go to the box, so they'll block me off when I go for it, like they did the first time. But nope, it was real this time. Sneaky game. Probably like weak against electricity or something, but I don't have electricity on this party. Dead touch. The outfit keeps making me want to watch Tron. Which outfit? Oh, the main character. His name is Jay. That might be because I called him Jay. Wait, it's this way. This way, up, then straight up. Okay, good. Oh, 2 exits. Well, 50-50 chance on which one. Man, I'm getting sick of these battles. Like, I know this game is just full of just random battles, but it's like, give me something with a bit of substance, not these like low-level guys that they just keep throwing at you.
To be strong is
There's no such thing as loneliness. There's a door or teleport back. Multiple doors. Hall of Records, that's a save point. Good, not a save point. Use a repel bell. Oh my god, is that what the repel bells do? Wait, I'll have to use one on a new Kamasutri or Suki. That's what a demon I met. He was much angrier and fiercer. Yeah, because those bells, they always go till the light goes new again, so it's kind of worthless when it's already half through the cycle. So I'll wait until the new cycle begins, then I'll try it. But yeah, Repel Bell sounds like a good idea, especially when it's low level things. Like if it's high level, I need the experience. I finally found you. Ooh, Spectre. Didn't I kill him already? I look for you. This time I kill you and feel good. Ah, I did. I killed him last time. For my happiness, die. This guy, the last time I fought him, he split himself into lots of him. Okay, yeah, it's just like a repeat of the first time I fought him, just probably more health and stuff. First, start off with the Fog Breath to reduce their hit rate. Check what the weaknesses is. Oh, okay, definitely not that. Do a War Cry, reduce their attack damage. I learned new magic. I eat you. I eat you. Insufficient MP. Nothing happening. I got no power. Ooh, I drain you. Ooh. No, don't let them get their mana. That's a bad idea. Wait, I can just drain their mana with meditation, no? If that's how that works, I guess. So they can never get it if I keep it like this. Maybe. The thing is I have no mass attack spells right now, so that's kind of meh. Wait, Heat Wave. Wait, maybe they're weak against ice? Oh no, ooh, okay, maybe they're just not weak against magic. We will find out. They're draining my balls. They're really trying to get all that mana, I tell you. Well, I'm gonna drain their mana back so they can't get the mana. Mwahahaha. This will stop them from using that big attack, I guess. Let's see if they're immune to fire. Yeah. Okay, so this, I think they're just immune to magic, and it's just physical attacks you can do. I have power. How did you have power? I stopped you from getting power. Okay, it wasn't that big of an attack. I thought it'd be worse. But they keep draining my magic, so that sucks. They're doing the Hawk 2. Hawk 2. The Hawk 2ing and then they're exploding in my face. Me not like this. I'm gonna do another Fog Breath, decrease their hit rate even more. I think you can only do 2 Fog Rates. I think it maxes at 2. I could be wrong with that though. See, it's times like this I wish I had like a mass AoE. Where actually this one is. Ooh, I got 2 crits there, nice. Might be worth getting animation, then doing a big heal after this. It maxes at 3, but the AI might Dekunda. Does the Dekunda work against it? Because technically it's not a Kaja spell. But I could be wrong. Maybe it counts as that. What does the War Cry max at? Because that lowers their physical and magical attack. One down. Dekundas for debuffs, Dikaja, if you debuff each AI will nullify. Okay, I actually wasn't sure if the Kajas and stuff were nullified by war cries and things. I was kind of thinking they were maybe separate from that system. Just because it doesn't have the, you know, the name. That's why I was kind of thinking it that way. Okay, now they did come down it. Well, it had to happen eventually, I suppose. Barely have any mana to give me, that's the annoying thing. Give me mana. I'm trying to get down as many of them as I can, so I'm just like being very careful with when I kill them. Ooh, got him down to 2. If he... Nope, he doesn't transform. Okay, he's not transforming with 2. That's interesting. Might actually get him down to 1, so... There's only 1 left. Unless does he even transform, maybe... Oh, okay, he didn't even transform. Okay, yeah, I can use both, fair enough. Okay, so I'll know that in the future that the Dekundas and the and stuff, they still work against the War Cry and the Fog Breaths. What does this do again? Tenterfu? Medium damage to all foes. Kidnap Helgers. Well, they're the same thing. Invite a demon or persuades him. Isn't that the same thing? Kind of. Dismal to medium damage to all foes may inflict mute. Curse. Okay, it's a different type of attack. I could definitely use different types of AoE abilities. Okay, go on. Ooh, what did you just change? Retaliate. Oh, to null light. Okay. I prefer to retaliate though. Ugh, fine. What time's... Oh shit, I have to go to sleep. It's late. Yeah. And of course, then I go straight into a random battle. Well, this is a good opportunity for me to get mana back though, which is I kind of need that right now. Look at all my new AoEs doing stuff. Tenterfear is so shit. Watch the meme link before bed. Oh yeah, the meme link. I keep forgetting. I'm like, I promise, and then I forget it. I apologize. Where's the... I'm trying to find the link. Can you... Is it this one? Yeah, okay, I think it's this one. Such a gem. Yeah, I think it's this one you sent me.
Oi, Shin Megami Tensei fans. The Demi-Fiend needs your help to reject God. He's gonna need some demons and a few extra Megatama. But he's going to need your credit card number, the expiration date, and the security code on the back for Maka. So, act now and remember, one more God rejected.
Where do you where do you find these? Oh my god. Where did these, like... I don't know where these come from. It's like so random. Yeah, these are like so random. The power of dub compels me. I know. I was gonna save there. The guy is paid to make videos saying random stuff. Ah, okay. That's okay, that makes a little bit of sense, so. Guys, I'm done. It's past my stream time. I'm sleepy, but it's okay. And now I want to stay up for 3 more hours playing this game. Be like, I would if I could, but I'm quite sleepy. People paid him. It's amazing. Why? Okay, people can pay me. People can pay me, and I'll say stupid shit. I say stupid shit for free. So just give me the script, and I'll do it. Luminous is you're playing the game right now. That's worth a flex for you, my friend. How are you doing with the game? Are you far? Or where are you in the game? How are you enjoying it? But I hope you're making some good progress. I originally played this game 20 years ago, and I'm replaying it now because why not? And yeah, enjoying it. Pex Lover wants a Peck Flex. You get the Peck Flexies. Get those Peck Flexies for the Peck Lover. But yeah, about 20 years ago, I first played this game, and I never forgot it. It's stuck in my mind. Now, I can't particularly remember, like, how all the storyline goes. I just remember certain parts of it, but I can't remember the specifics of the storyline, but I know it goes to really, really weird places. Particularly as the people with the different reasons, the 4 different reasons, like, get further and further and further evolved in their reason, and then it gets really weird. And I remember the final dungeon as well, just a little bit. I remember the final boss. Wait. No, that's the final boss. Wait, I remember the true final boss for the true ending. I can't remember the boss of the... and I think I know, but I'm not going to say it out loud just because... Oh, okay, Lunas. Okay, you've already done the final boss. I think you're fighting God, and then after that you're fighting the final boss of the true demon ending, which I don't want to say, just in case it's a spoiler for Luminous. Now, I'm assuming since you've got all the other endings, you're probably using a guide or something to kind of help you finding these endings. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I remember when I first played the game, the ending that I got was the true ending as well. Actually, I had two saves, and I saved before the final dungeon, and I can't remember which reason I got. I went with one of the reasons, I can't remember, and then I went and did the true demon ending. All you have to remember is that Chikawa is a fucking bitch. Chiaki is your friend from the start of the game, the girl, isn't it? But yeah, she's a bit of a strange one, all right. Even she looks weird. She looks fucked up as well. Did you say cheeky cow? No, Chiaki. I think it's the girl character. Yeah, if you finish the labyrinth, you get the tree. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Luminous. I finished the labyrinth back in the day, but I don't know how I did it because it was fucking very difficult. Like, the labyrinth gets extremely hard, man. Like, because I remember as well, you have to, like, fight the bosses on the pedestals, and they were difficult. Very difficult. And I remember there's, like, doors. In the final Kalpa of the labyrinth, there's doors that only open if you've done certain things in the game. Like, there's doors that will be like... I remember that there was one in particular that stands out to me, that you had to get, like, the pixie. It's the pixie that you had at the start of the game. It will only open if you have that pixie. Or the pixie, or the creature you evolved, like you fused the pixie with at one point or another. So as long as you have that demon, and I can't remember which demon it is right now. I think the pixie is in this character, like many moons ago. I think the pixie's still in here somewhere, because I think he's continuing on my evolution of like all these different demons. So you literally have to have like the pixie that you started the game with to get through a certain door. It's that kind of stuff. Or else it will have like certain demons you have to like have in your party, and things are just other shit. But it gets really freaking difficult to get through towards the end. But yeah, this game goes nuts. By the way, is SMT 5? Does that go pretty nuts with what it asks of you? Like, is there a lot of shit that it asks you to do? Is there like one big super fucking place that you're like, this place is just crazy? SMTV is post Nocturne. Ooh, interesting. Whatever the canonical ending is, I suppose, of Nocturne is, which I don't know. You can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. Also, you can fight the Demi-Fiend on SMTV, and it's the hardest fight in the game. Ooh, wow, you can fight myself. Interesting. Well, that's cool. That's cool. But is there like in number 5, is there like some really super difficult area in the game? Like kind of like the labyrinth? Or like to that extent where it gets like really freaking difficult and it requires like a lot of strategy or just a lot of grinding or whatever. Pixie is the best demon. The pixie that you get, I remember it's like a souped up like uber pixie type thing. Like it was a really powerful pixie. It's like a special pixie. It's like it was really high level, like 70 or 80 or something like that anyway, and had like these really, like I think all the stats were like 40 or something. It was just like a super pixie. Super pixie. And yeah, you're gonna need to level up a lot. Ah, okay. Uber Pixie is what she's called. Man, I have not played this game in like 20 years. Like, it just kind of goes to show, like, the stuff that you remember because it stands out. I remember there was a boss that I fought as well. He was really fucking annoying. He was this huge motherfucker, but he kept, like, changing his resistances all the time, and I never could figure out how to tell what resistance he had. It was so irritating. Basically, the new version on Steam, you can get a new difficulty option called God Mode, which raises the level cap from 99 to 150 and stuff gets real. God Mode. Stuff gets real in the new area, maybe? Or is God Mode like hard mode? Like super hard mode? I know an Uber ferry, he drives around here. Oh my fucking god. An an Uber ferry, yeah, and yeah, just call an Uber. There you go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Text lover, I don't know how you come up with this stuff. SMT 5 difficulty. Casual, normal, hard. Could only be accessed during the beginning of the game. Additionally, a safety difficulty DLC can be downloaded for free. What's the safety difficulty? Nocturne for Apocalypse. There are 3 difficulties. The instances that differentiate the difficulty levels are the damage dealt, the accuracy of allies' attacks, the damage received, the odds of escaping, as well as critical. Okay, so safety mode is the easiest. Like, I would have assumed like casual would have been safety mode, if that's the case. Okay. Safety can be downloaded on Nocturne as well as used for XP grind. Oh yeah, that's merciless or merciful difficulty, yeah. But where's the God mode difficulty? Is SMTV scary? Parents should know there are very scary monsters. Occasional nudity. Ooh, I like this game. Some blood in the form of Magatushi, basically life energy. Yeah. Okay. I wanted the God mode difficulty. Try SMT Godborn difficulty. Okay. SMT 5 Godborn. Anyone know how to unlock? Is Godborn mode difficult? Heard it's a new difficulty where enemies and bosses are now level 150. Is it extremely tough, or can I change difficulty even in Godborn mode? Like change it to an easier level. Godborn is a new game plus carryover option, not a difficulty. When you select Godborn, it just makes all enemies 150. You can still choose a difficulty. Okay. Godborn safety run. So like all enemies will be 150, but you're in like the easiest setting. It's hard enough even on safety mode until you start getting closer to 150. Okay, sounds fun. Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. You're laughing at my jokes. You're delirious as well. Okay, yeah, I'm done. Okay, I know. We were talking about the game. It's okay. Games are okay to talk about, right? I know. I'm going to bed. Sorry. These guys have to keep an eye on me because I just I get talking about games too much. They're here to keep me on track. Nick. Oh God, I can't even click on Nick's name. What's he playing? Most muscular Fortnite streamer. Most muscular Fortnite streamer. Lol. Yeah, I'm talking about the game. The good thing about SMTV is that you oh shit, I put it by an accident. So you have 2 games in one. Ooh, 2 games in one, that sounds... Oh shit, I didn't mean to delete the message. I read it, sorry. How do I... shit. I deleted your message by an accident, sorry. I misclicked my goddamn moderation tools. first I pinned it and then I tried to pin, but they actually deleted the comment instead. So my bad, Saz. We still love you. Do you love me? Okay, so guys, we are done for go to bed, Jay, you chunk. Okay, guys, we are done for today, and plus Dub is getting angry at me because I'm not gone to bed yet, and rightfully so, because I should not be awake at, well, I should not be streaming at this time. Optimus Dork, I don't know, are you still here, but I just read your update to that message that you sent me earlier. Lol. Did Nick play change his name? I think he did. But yes, guys, thank you. Yeah, you have the Canon of Creation, which is the base game, and the Canon of Vengeance, which is the new game. Ah, okay, that's pretty cool. I think I'll just like play the new game. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. But guys, I am done for tonight. Thank you very much for joining in and watching me. Well, not only did we have multiple different conversations at the start of the stream, but then we played a few hours of SMT 3 Nocturne. So I hope you enjoyed some of my game there. Yeah, it used to be his OF name, but he changed it slightly. Ah, I see. Nick has OF? I never knew that. Yeah, but yes, why is Nick like not showing his muscles? He's only like showing his head and his traps, and he has nice traps, but like he could like increase the stuff a little bit so there's more boobage and stuff on stream. But okay, Nick, go and increase your shit. I guess he's like he's not giving it all away on Twitch. If Jay doesn't go to bed in ish, then Dub will go mad. Oh, Dub, send me the link of the OF. Pegs Lava, there's no stopping you, man. There's no stopping you. Okay, so I am done for tonight. Thank you very much for joining in. We're going to give a raid over to Nick Pullis, which is Nick Slays over on Twitch. If you like big muscular gamers, he's currently playing Fortnite, I believe. So at least that's what's up on the channel. So if you like Fortnite and if you want to see a bit of Nick and hang out and chat with this big gigantic muscular man. Oh yeah, Nick has a shaved head as well. Yay, go shaved heads. Woo. So if you do want to hang out with another muscular man in the meantime, then Nick will take good care of you. It's been a while since I've seen Nick actually, but I need to go straight to bed. But thank you very much for joining in tonight, guys. If you do want to see more of me, of course, Dub has just linked a couple of different links there, such as my social media links. Actually, well, this link has every single link that you need in it. So this is my link tree. Feel free to go there and feel free to check out my other channels. Feel free to check out my YouTube, my fitness channel, my lovely Discord community there as well, all my different social medias. And of course, if you do get time, if you do want to check out brand new content over on the J for Pay, which is also linked there, and there's new content coming out on Friday. So oh, Nick just done a huge flex on stream. I just saw it on the side of my screen. His arms have gotten bigger. Well, he's always been big, so maybe it's the same size. I don't know, but he's a big boy anyway. Just got distracted there by his big arms. Goddamn beast of a man. But yes, so anyway, I'm going to bed. So guys, you know what? I forgot to say my Irish goodnight on the last stream. That just literally just blinked at me right now for all. I've never forgot it before. Modern day Spartan he is. I never forgotten to say it before, I don't think, and I forgot to say it on my last stream. It's because I wasn't here to remind you. Anish, yeah. So guys, I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Nick now. So in the next about 30 seconds or so, you should be able to see him on your screen. But until then, I'll see you in a couple of days' time. Sunday, I believe, is the next stream, because Friday I have an appointment and I won't be able to stream that particular day because that's my scalp appointment and my head will be red as hell. So that's not a good idea. So anyway, so I should be back on your screens on Sunday. So until then, guys, Shlán lat, Shlán awalya, agus cuddle agus solve Macorda anish, agus bhfuil sé mar aistere níla cinada warig sé se taure McQueen. Take care, guys. I'll see you all very, very soon. Shalom, lads. Shalom, and I'll see you on Sunday. Bye. Dominic, you. I'm doing it down.
Exploded, and then I was dead. I was like, I can't even tell where you are. And then he's already just, I'm already dead. Thank you so much for the long time support, Nana. I truly, truly appreciate it. I mean, that's what this platform is for. I mean, it's to build just an amazing community for everyone to hang out and have fun and just chillax.